Hi, papaya. Hi, it's me. I'm alive. I didn't die last night. Can you believe I didn't die last night, guys? I am definitely alive, not undead. And we're here back again for Sapphic Sunday. The lovely day of lesbians, Sapphic Sunday. A lovely day indeed. Let's see. Last week we as Chelsea we kissed Millie. It was kind of foodie. I would have wrote the word gay, but it's not allowed. So it was kind of fruity. Kind of fruity. Yeah, we got a little peck from Millie. Very fruity. But then she was like, that didn't happen. Forget it. Thank you. It was very sad. Poor Millie. We also saw a quote that Mari really loves a lot. So much so that it was her Discord status. And it was a whole ass reaction. All with a legendary fumble there. Yep, definitely. What else? I came to the realization that every Olive and Haley scene is just Miho and in her person. It's very funny because it's Dot and Adox just chilling together. A lovely time indeed. Very gay, very funny. And I think that's kind of all the important thing that happened last week in terms of the game. Unless I'm forgetting something very important, so I don't think I am, but it's always possible because my memory is really bad. But yeah, a lot happened, I guess. We did some. Oh yeah, we hung out with Heather, and came to realize that Heather is just a character from Heather's. Heather is a Heather from Heather's. That's the thing we realized. What else did we Fergor? Oh yeah, she got really drunk. She got really drunk. She got real drunk. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I got. Wow, look at that. Look at that 11-minute difference. Oh dang! If only. Dang it! 3 minutes too late. If only. But yes, let's hop right in. Let's hop right back in. Hop back into the game, and into Act 2. Out of character. Let's go. After stressing about everything for so long, it feels unusual to only be concerned with figuring out how to kill time. The final club meeting of the semester was today, or it was supposed to be. Heather and Darren were no-shows, and even Tanya only bothered poking her head in for a few minutes. Unfortunately, there were still things that needed doing, even if no one was around to do them. After helping her clean the room up, she sent me away while she finished organizing her paperwork. I would have been more than fine staying with her, but if she wants to be alone, I can't argue with her. My solution is to aimlessly wander the halls. A college campus isn't the best place to find entertainment, and no better ideas cross my mind. That is, of course, until my meandering about eventually leads me to the AV room again. I wonder if she's even on campus anymore. I put my hand on the doorknob, not entirely positive I want to know the answer. Her not being there is actively better for everyone's mental health. At the same time, for whatever reason, Millie seems to consider her constant flaking to be a bad thing. That being enough to steal my nerve, I push down. There's no resistance, and the door opens. What? Huh? What? Huh? What? I feel my heart sink. It's only the back of their heads, but I mainly spy not one, but two clubmates watching some out-of-season horror junk.
Not the right floor, not even the right building. You two forget where the writing club meets?
As expected, Darren jumps from his seat, standing at attention. Heather is arguably even more predictable, turning her head in annoyance before pausing the movie and taking it to her feet as well.
Very observant.
Why are you still here if not for the meeting? The semester's over. Is it really just a matter of spite?
Correct again. You're just a natural-born intellect, aren't you?
I am. I guess I should have expected as much. From her, anyway. My eyes turned to Darren. I really didn't expect this kind of thing from him. Especially after this morning.
That's not what happened at all. I was going to go today, really.
I am pressing exit out.
And?
I got ambushed.
If it was anyone else, I'd brush it off. But that response feels oddly in character for him.
I was actually heading over when Heather intercepted me and dragged me here instead.
Was this really a more appealing invitation than the club?
No, I mean she literally dragged me by the arm.
Okay, then. I guess that's as good of a confirmation as any. The only thing I can think to do is sigh.
I will never understand you.
And that's such a disappointment. I was really hoping I'd have a fellow agent in chaos before Millie dug her claws into you.
What
real
part of me
shame.
screamed agent of chaos to you exactly?
Good morning.
That part. She gives a quick once-over, her previous smirk quickly turning into a frown.
Pickings are slim nowadays. You take what you can get. As should be evident by now.
She tilts her head to Dan's direction.
Wait a sec. I don't have anything against Millie at all.
Excuse me? You flake even more than I do, which is quite the accomplishment.
It would be. Darren, what are you doing?
That's something else entirely. You've got the wrong idea.
Her frown sinks even deeper. This woman is entirely beyond comprehension. The last time we spoke, one-on-one, she was talking about how she's been trying to keep the writing club afloat. What gives?
Then all you're doing is interrupting my alone time. Out. Both of you.
Her alone time that she forcibly dragged another person into. Darren doesn't need any more encouragement as he strides past me and out the door. I'm not so eager. Watching as Heather returns to her seat and resumes her film. Not another word from her. No snark, not even an acknowledgement of my presence. I return to the gesture in full, quietly making my exit. Darren's waiting outside, much to my surprise. I expect him to be halfway home by now with how fast he booked out the room.
What's up?
I just wanted to apologize for how this entire thing went down, I guess. I
Why?
know you have personal stakes in this now, too.
I guess it's hard to deny that. Given the last few minutes, even if the initial shock of him being here was a downer, it's at least a relief to see my gut reaction was wrong.
You and Heather painted a pretty complete picture of what happened. I don't blame you.
I'm so glad to hear that. You wouldn't believe.
He is noticeably more at ease now. As his posture relaxes, his head begins to sink, a curious expression on his face.
If she showed up on campus just to spite Millie, how did she plan to do that? If you didn't show up, I doubt anyone would have ever even found out.
That's... Huh.
I faced the door, not sure what I was expecting to get from it. Was she planning something from the fact? After the fact? Was it a lie? If it was, then why is she actually here?
Well, whatever her plan was, it's not happening now.
Guess not.
Both of us continue to stand there, not quite sure where to go from here.
I'm gonna get going. Tell Millie sorry for me too, if you don't mind. I'll try to be better about showing up from now on. I promise.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm sure she'll understand. See you around.
And with a small wave, he's gone. I should probably start making my way back to the writing room soon, too. As I start my short journey back, I can't help but wonder how Heather would feel learning of Darren's commitment to showing up more as a result of all this. Yeah, that's a good point. How would she feel? It's a very funny thing to spite. A few days later.
Is there any way...
Sorry, for the last time, no. You'll have to look online like everyone else. I can't help you here.
Eve, that you?
Ugh.
In every other way except physically strong, arming me out of the door, the school's registrar kicks... registrar... That's a real word. That's a real word. That's a real word. That's a real ass fucking word. What the fuck? That's a real word. That's a real word. What? Anyways. The school's registrar kicks me out. So much for that, I guess. I drag my feet back to the admin's area, a cozy little room for people waiting to speak to advisors or counselors. Usually there's at least a couple of people.
What'd she say?
What's up? Millie shoots out from the nearby couch as I approach. Besides her, this place is empty.
To just be patient.
Just be patient. Ugh.
Shoot. I'm sorry. I thought it was worth a shot.
It was.
I slump on my couch. The grades were supposed to be up 2 days ago. Almost every other class has released them, but the writing professor has been silent to all my email attempts. I close my eyes. I passed everything else, not with flying colors or anything, but I passed. It was good enough. I rarely open them again, only when I hear the door opening.
Ollie?
Hi, Mom. Though she speaks up first, Mom quickly joins me in silence when we stare at each other. In surprise, Millie's the first to break the... Why are we so surprised? Why are we surprised? What's happening? Why are we surprised?
Hi, Miss Penn.
What's surprising? It's just your mother. Mother, why are you surprised?
Hello! Millie, right?
Mother, why are you surprised?
It's good to see you.
What's happening?
What are you doing here?
Why is that surprising? Why are you surprised, Mother? I didn't mean it for it to sound accusatory, but I try to continue, but my mom weighs me down and takes a seat next to me without a worry.
I was coming to speak to the registrar.
That is a real word.
What? Why?
That's a real word.
Well,
She laughs a bit, like she just got caught in the act.
you don't usually make too many mistakes at work, but the last couple days you've been distracted.
Registrar. You learn a new word every day, I guess.
I thought if I was able to get them to hurry things along, I could help ease your mind a bit.
I tried that already, Mother. She turns to Millie, who nods along.
Looks like we had the same idea, though. I was too slow on the draw.
It's fine. It didn't work out for us in the end.
Millie starts recounting our current trials this morning. The professor himself isn't anywhere in the building, the guidance counselor doesn't have access to grades, and the registrar is very much unable or unwilling to help.
What a shame.
My mom sighs, holding my hands together on her lap. A bit of guilt racks up in my stomach. She doesn't get a lot of off days, so coming here because I've been a mess at work.
Well, it doesn't have to be all bad. And sitting around moping isn't going to get us anywhere.
Plush rat. Plush rat. She perks up a bit, giving us both a smile practiced from years of waitressing and customer service. A look I've seen 1,000 times. Like the food is taking too long to come out. So she's bringing over some appetizers.
How about we head to the park for some fresh air? It's been a long time since I've been, and it's a lovely little area.
It's a lovely little area.
I think that's a wonderful idea. Oh,
Yeah, it's a lovely little
if
area.
I'm invited, of course.
Oh, hell yeah, you're invited. Come on, the more the merrier.
After all you've done for us? Of course.
The more the gayer.
Well, we don't know if they've passed yet.
They laugh together at that. I shrug. I don't wanna fail.
I don't know. I think I'll go home and check the site from
I
there.
don't know.
Oh, don't be like that. Let's open
Ollie,
your mind
you're
off of
whining. Olive, you're whining. Stop whining. Between Mom's earnest jostling and Millie's expansive stare, it becomes abundantly clear the only way out is through.
Alright.
I can't promise I'll stop worrying about it, though. My unspoken disclaimer is ignored. The other two stand, talking about logistics of driving before deciding it'd be easier if we just carpool in Mom's van instead of taking the June bug. We'll just get back here for the June bug later. Shivering, Mom pulls her coat tighter around herself. Oddly, I regret not springing for a new coat for her birthday. I put it on a mental list for Christmas gift ideas. Mila waits a bit ahead, lacing her fingers together as she looks around. I walk on over as Mom looks for the hand warmers she keeps stocked in the glove box.
It's nice out.
It is.
Why is no one wearing gloves? I say as I don't wear gloves. Why is no one wearing gloves in the winter? I say as a Canadian who does not wear gloves in the winter.
Oh, to be young again. Since I hit 40, it's like the wind just goes right through me.
Do you want to head back? We can hang out at the Bell House or something.
The Bell House? I love the Bell House. It's my favorite coffee shop. Oh, you meant the diner.
Oh, it's my day off. I don't even want to think about work today, let alone spend even more time there. I'll be fine once I get the blood flowing.
Mother, you sound old. Mother, you sound old. What the fuck? Stop being old. Bonk. Bonk, no being old. It's illegal. She gains her shoulder. She straightens her shoulders and braces her wispy brown and gray hair flowing in the light breeze. We take off down the path around the park center. In the distance, some kids laugh as they run around playing some sort of obstacle race. What am I looking at, Possum? I assume this is Bell House. But why am I looking at characters? Their parents are close by, talking over coffee and following their children, likely to race in if any of them fall. That says Yuri. Bell House.
Oh, I loved this park as a kid.
Did you like going to it with Reese, your sister?
Ollie did too. Did you live around here?
Not really. We live on the other side of the bridge. I only came here a couple of times, actually. But it's so much better than the one we had by our house.
Mom and I would come here during her lunch breaks, so I got sick of it pretty quick.
I need to dehydrate real quick. Moment of truth. Snowy City. Burb. Hello, I'm back.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Awesome, this is for you.
I try. If I had spoken. If I had.
I...
You're. It's. See.
I wish. I wish, coffee.
That's...
Wow, Shimon, thanks. You're fucking at 30 minutes away. What the fuck? 3 months. Why? What do you want? What do you want? 30 minutes late, like this shit. Missing about that. Straight shit. You keep on leaving me for high back.
Oh, Ollie, don't be like that. You loved coming here.
Smacking the rat butt.
When I was like 6, yeah. Not so much at 14.
Mom laughs. It's a nice laugh, loud and earnest. The kind that she can't do it while working. A smile crosses my face, but it quickly disappears when my phone buzzes. I whip it out and slide open the lock screen as fast as I can, trying to read the notification.
Is it?
Buy one drink, get one free.
What? Despite their team efforts to help me relax, both Mom and Millie took a giant sigh of disappointment too. If it looks like we're all just trying to distract ourselves, it looks like we're all just doing that. There's no if.
Anyhow, tell me more about yourself, Millie. What are you studying?
Ever the master of small talk, Mom starts listing off questions to Millie, listening earnestly and intently. Millie seems happy to oblige, occasionally trying to include me into the conversation. I try to keep up, but it's hard to focus. Instead, I try to log into the school webpage as we walk. Maybe they'll post it there first? Surely the email is automated after the fact, and if the servers are down, maybe...
Right, Olive?
Huh? Yeah, sure. Wait, what?
What?
I was just telling your mom about how much you've improved as a writer.
Oh, I was just telling your mom about how capitalism is a great thing. What? What?
And that you should publish your work sometime.
Yeah, sure.
Huh? No, that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, don't do that. Stop
I'm
it.
just teasing. But, got you to look up from your phone for a minute.
You did, but fuck you. Mom giggles and I sigh, pocketing the phone for now. The last thing I need today is a heart attack. That can wait until after I know if I failed. As we walk, my mom starts telling Millie about her time in college. She never did finish her degree, but her love for study never quite left her. Occasionally, she'll still tell me about a random documentary she watched the other day, or a particularly interesting internet article. It makes talking easy. The three of us find little sparks of inspiration through each other's topics. Something to comment on, something to ask about more. Millie's usual air of rehearsed conversation is nowhere to be found. She even makes some risque jokes, much to my mom's humor. As we near the end of the walk, the air is quiet. The families at the park have left for warmer climes. Lunch, probably. So it's just us now. My phone buzzes again. I pull it out of my pocket this time, confirming first that it isn't a personal text message before unlocking it. Mom and Millie try to act casual, but they are slow to match my pace. As I open the application, the first words that catch my eye are, "Final assignment!" We all stop. I'm not even sure if any of us are breathing. Millie peeks over one of my shoulders, while Mom clings onto me, trying to squint to see the letters.
It's...
I tap the email.
This is it.
Loading. Refresh already, come on!
Is it up? Did you pass?
Inch by inch, the horribly presented 90s style attachment loads in. So far, it only shows the deduction of the score. Skipped question. Incorrect tense. Unclear sentence.
No matter what it is, Ollie, we're so So incredibly proud of you.
Your failed parallel structure? You're you're missing commas? You're missing comas? Your semicolon? Final assignment. Assessment.
I passed.
You passed?
My greatest love, my bestest friend.
I passed.
Oh, Olive! Congratulations!
My mom pulls me and Millie into a giant hug. Jumping up and down and laughing, Millie laughs and ruffles my hair, spouting in equal parts, "I told you so, and you did it!" I passed. I passed. I passed, so I don't mind the tears prickling at the corners of my eyes or how stupid must look to any passerby jumping around an empty park and screaming. I passed. The next day, I passed out. Once again, I find myself outside Millie's apartment, though this time the occasion is much different. With her exams finally behind us and no plans to pursue a career as a novelist, I'm returning her notebook, finally. When I reached out about it, she invited me to go for a walk together, just to keep in touch over break. Without the pretense of needing to study, we haven't been talking nearly as much as before. Since that day in the library, I've been trying to forget. I promised to. The distance has helped in some ways, but more than anything, I do miss her. As...
My bestest friend.
So I agreed. But now, standing outside her apartment door, I almost regret it. No need to be nervous. I'm just going to see my girl space friend. And not,
My greatest love,
but
my bestest friend.
and this time you can in fact hear it, unlike last time I kept making jokes where you can't fucking the stream deck.
If I had spoken.
I'm just going to see my girl space friend. I ring the doorbell. I'm not doubling it in pace as I do. Much as I want to tell myself I'm staying calm, maybe this should be expected. Muffled feet skipping up can be heard from the outside side, on the other side. The door opens just a crack as a pair of hazel eyes peek around the edge. The door swinging open.
Morning, Olive. Come right in.
Oh, hey. Are you...
I want to say, awake? Are you awake? No, Olive. I'm asleep right now. What do you think I am? I want to say, awake. Her hair is undone, and she looks like she just crawled out of bed. She yawns and waves her hand a bit in front of her face.
Sorry, no, I'm fine. You came a little bit earlier than I expected. Just give me a second, I'll be right out.
Sure, I can wait here.
Or you could wait in our perfectly comfortable kitchen.
Why the kitchen?
I could do that?
You don't want me to make you breakfast? I can make you breakfast. I just asked. You want me to make breakfast? You want me breakfast? Just ask. She smirks a little, suppressing a laugh, and angles her body away from the door to gesture towards the kitchen. You want me to make you breakfast? I can make you a full English if you want. Actually, I probably can't. You probably don't have enough for full English. I quietly shuffle in after her and shut the door behind me. A slight scent hangs in the air. Nail polish remover, perfume, or some mix of the two. I'm not exactly sure what it is besides pleasant and sweet. The air is quiet, save for some ruffling inside the bedroom beside me. Hey, Haley, what up? She's careful as she moves around, so I get the feeling the other two must still be asleep. And she turns away. I call out in a sudden whisper.
Oh, wait. Before you go and I forget. Here's your notebooks.
Oh, right. Thank you, Olive. I hope they came in handy.
More than you know. I think they might be the only reason I passed.
No offense.
You really have to stop downplaying your own accomplishments.
Millie gives a slight pout as she leans over. I sit stunned. But she gives me a quizzical look and grabs the notebooks from my hands. I feel my face flush hot instantly. So much for not being nervous. Dad! Ah! It's a ghost! It's a Yuri! It's a Yuri! Pause and look, it's a Yuri! A door clatters behind us, followed by a sudden motion darting out behind Millie. The blur of movement turns out to be a much smaller woman sliding out of her bedroom right on cue.
Gotcha.
Fuck. With annoying... It's a Yuri. It's a Yuri. It's a Yuri. Yuri. With an annoying, mischievous grin, Caprice walks up, nodding, donning her hat like a old-timey detective.
The final puzzle piece falls into place. Think you could sneak a fast one by me, huh?
What are you on about now?
I'm solving the greatest mystery of our time. Why on earth would Olive here be in a writing class over the much cooler option?
We're not dating. Yet.
The only reason someone would choose your club over mine is because of a crush.
Well, that's Mari you're talking about. I'm not Mari. I'm just here for completionist reasons. Millie's cool and all, but I like completionists. I also want to figure out what the fuck perfect circle is. She points at us both with a dramatic flair.
You two are dating.
What?
Don't even try. I'm onto you, sneaking around, whispering to each other. It was obvious.
We're whispering because you were sleeping.
Yep, you got us.
What? What? Did my friend go fucking live, or did he post another YouTube video? No. They went live. Playing Outlast. I swear to fuck, if I tune in here and I see... Wait, I swear to fucking god, if you just lied to my face, I'll be very sad. I'm very perturbed. Load faster. Okay, loaded. What? What?
Really? Like, really?
look towards Millie as if trying to chime in a really of my own, too.
You literally just said so. What were you expecting to hear? Happy? Now can you please leave us be? We have a date.
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted. You two lovebirds have fun. But I'm telling Mike you're ditching the family brunch for your new sweetheart.
You wouldn't.
I would.
Try me. Why wouldn't I? The guilt eating you up inside?
Because I haven't told him yet.
The banter stops cold turkey. Caprice hesitates, her pose relaxing and a look of guilt crossing her face. Millie turns back to me, slightly avoiding my eyes.
I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
She stands up and steals a glance towards Caprice, who shoves her hands in her pocket and pretends not to look. Millie disappears into her bedroom to get ready. Silence fills the room, something I would have thought to be a rarity around Caprice before. Seeing firsthand how quickly a row between them can go from angry to awkward, though it's probably more common than I expected. I get the distinct feeling that she's staring at me. This is the first time we've really had to interact since I decided to on the writing club. And the elephant in the room of Millie's declaration of our status hangs in the air.
So, Haley not up yet?
For someone working customer service, you'd really think I'd have an idea of how to do small talk now. I don't.
Still sleeping.
Cool.
Even through all this commotion?
Yep.
Super heavy sleeper.
Chris runs a hand through her hair and inhales like she's trying to work herself up to something. Her question comes out in an airy exhale.
So when did it happen?
What?
Like, you know, you two?
Oh, yesterday.
Sure, I guess. I mean, we made the plan to go on a walk yesterday. I tried to not to let my face belay, but how confused I. Huh? Never heard of this word ever before.
What?
Please, don't ask questions. I don't know anything other than this either. Not that I hate it. I try to fix my expression, begin my grip neutral. Get a grip, Olive. Priest, apparently not noticing, pulls a chair out from across me and starts picking at a tangerine, trying to get the peel off one big strip. You're failing. She's pouting in an exaggerated way, a smile sneaking through every couple seconds.
Millie's been off for the past while is all. Guess you got her good. To be honest, well, we set up this whole brunch to try and get her to cheer up a bit, but maybe this is better.
I feel warmth come from my face, the sincerity. Caprice's attempt at masking her smile proves futile, as it's as wide as I've ever seen it, now as she takes pleasure in it all.
Love is the worst, huh?
It is. Seeing movement from the corner of my eye, Millie appears to have finished preparing as she arrives. But her clothes are apparently classy for her. Even if they do make her feel a little underdressed, feel me underdressed as a person.
Oh, hey, you look great.
You look like the exact same thing as yesterday. Whoa.
Thank you. You look pretty sharp yourself.
I look the exact same as yesterday. Thanks. What are you implying here?
Ah.
Just get going already.
Chris' expression has returned to a disgruntled frown. It's genuinely impressive how quickly she can put the mask back on, even if it doesn't crack. It does crack sort of easily. As she flicks her hand a couple times to get the lovebirds out of her hair, the two of us just do that. Do just that. I can read English, yes. Given the circumstances, I really had no idea how today was going to go. I feel like both of us only had vague plans of what our schedule was for the day. It's going to be like. Still, I don't think this is what either of us quite had in mind. We walk in silence all the way back down the street to where our car, Junebug, is parked somewhere illegally in front of a fire. Millie! Millie! That's illegal! That's illegal! That's not somewhat illegal, it's hella illegal! What are you doing? When I'm sure we're out of earshot from the apartment, I stop dead in my tracks.
Hey, so what was that?
Millie's cool expression lasts for a moment. She meets my gaze evenly, like nothing was amiss, then all at once it collapses and throws her hands up in the air.
Oh my god, After our talk last night, I told Caprice I was gonna go on a walk today instead of the brunch, but she kept insisting, and then I really didn't have a good excuse, and she said she'd bring the whole family so we can all go on a walk, and I really can't deal with more talks about how great the wedding is going to be and how beautiful it will all be and what a new beginning this is for everyone. And I just panicked and I thought maybe if I said it was a date, she would give me a second to just breathe.
A wedding talk?
I've been calling you. Oh, gosh, Olive, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have roped you into this whole thing.
I tried, Olive.
Since any sense of composure and sinks leaning against her car and hiding her face in her hands.
Okay. Can we back up, maybe?
I'm so sorry. I'll call Caprice now.
No, back up the car.
I'm not saying that. It's unexpected.
No, back the
Sure,
car
but
out. It's
I mean,
illegal.
You know, some context would really help me out here.
Millie, please, move your car. You're obstructing justice. Millie, please, you're obstructing the fire department. Move your car. This is illegal. Get that car out of the hydrant's way. Please. For the love of the fire. For the love of the kindlings. For the embers. Move that fucking June bug. We could be saving lives. Move your car. Please, think of think of the kindlings. What would they think if you let a firefighter not do their job? To save lives. Back up the car, please. Millie pulls her face from her hands and looks at me. Something about this seems off. And there's a million things I want to ask, but first, small steps.
Let's go on that walk. And we can talk?
Millie stares at me like I just offered to give her $1 million.
Yeah, okay. A walk sounds great.
Can we still move your car, though? Your illegally parked car. Please, Millie. Please, move that illegal car. Thank you. Wait, no. You did. You moved your car. Hell yeah. That car is no longer illegally parked. I don't even remember the drive. We were heading to a park the next town over that has beautiful scenery, according to Millie. Oh, it's this park.
I tried, Olive.
It's that park. In the back of my head, I realized the whole plan was to get as far away from her apartment as possible. I couldn't find time to worry about that, though. Instead, I was carefully entangling the web of words Millie threw at in panic, trying to figure out where to start. Let's start with the wedding. And how
I tried, Olive.
might be a good place to start. Just a thought, though. Maybe it's not necessary, though. We barely make it 5 steps when Millie begins fidgeting with her braid, starting and retarding sentences.
Right. So, maybe we can, the whole dating
I
excuse
tried, Olive.
thing.
That'd be a nice place to start.
I've been trying to get out of this brunch for, well, since they brought it up a few days ago. Caprice won't take no for an answer. Every time I try, she keeps pulling me back in. If I say I don't want to eat breakfast, she suggests lunch. If I say I have early dinner plans, she suggests brunch. Over and over.
And why?
Okay, so having a date.
I just thought if she saw I was doing something positive, she wouldn't mind.
But she got inquisitive.
Why not just say you're going out with Tanya?
That's a bit too much. Too easy to break down.
Because every time Tanya and I go out, we go to a bar. That only reignites her recruitment efforts.
I try to show it too much. But on that specific point, Caprice may be right. Although I was happy to join in those couple times, I don't think I can handle drinking any more often than that. Me too, Olive. Me too. I'm sure it can't be healthy, and it didn't escape me how well the bartender seemed to recognize both Millie and Tanya whenever we went. Millie pauses to watch some birds peck on the ground in front of us, fluffy and fat. I wonder how easy life must be for them.
Okay. And going to this brunch is bad.
Because...
You could say that, but then you'd be the only other person on Team Millie in the whole world.
But why is it bad? Olive don't know context of the marriage and how you are upset that you think that you're replacing your mother, and that's not what's happening. There's a whole lot of talk about that with your other mother.
What's wrong with Caprice's family?
Yeah. So, if there is anything like her, I can imagine why a whole crowd of them might be overwhelming. Instead, Millie turns to me, a different expression written across her face.
It's... It's not... The family brunch is supposed to be me, her, and our parents. They're getting married.
Oh!
Sorry, I know it shouldn't matter. They're adults and they can do whatever they want.
But...
I just wish they'd stop trying to drag me into it.
That sounds dumb, Millie.
Yeah, Sorry. I wasn't expecting that.
I'll put my mug away real quick.
Do you not like her mom?
No, it's not that at all. I adore Charlie. It's just.
Millie groans, trying to explain something that she's already sure I won't understand.
It's just. I can't get into it right now.
Then when will we get into it?
I just really need some space. I feel like ever since that announcement, I haven't been able to even think without Caprice barging in, trying to fix everything with brute force and a smile.
She goes quiet. I don't know what I could possibly say, or if I even should say anything. Whatever's going on has a depth I am not equipped for. Millie herself seems to struggle scratching the surface of it, so whatever chance I have is close to none. I'm watching her stare out towards the trees where the birds have flocked together and nestled in a bunch. I can see her go through a million different explanations and ultimately fail to develop any single one. Between the writing club falling apart around her, being bombarded with a wedding she doesn't approve at home, even her friends roping me into help in their own ways, I think I might understand a bit better now. Even if the way she went about it was pure survival instinct, I don't think I mind being a quick getaway, a shield, to let her get away from it all.
Alright, I think I get it.
Are you mad? I would be pretty mad.
I said to leave out the fact that a tiny bit of what Caprice had said earlier rang true. A bit of a crush never hurt anyone.
Look, the fact is, without you, I don't know what I'd be doing right now. Maybe working a second job to try and pay back my mom or whatever. The least I can do is help you get some peace of mind. You of all people deserve that.
Millie blinks a few times. A broad grin grows across her face as I lose my footing, Talia as she pulls me into a hug.
Thank you so much, Olive.
Don't mention it.
Do you want to set some ground rules?
I mean, we can just play it by ear. I did tell Caprice we just started dating yesterday.
We do another lap around the lake, exchanging general rules and guidelines. No kissing, as if that was an option. Yes, hand holding. No pet names. No ollies. No ollies. Only.
I tried, Olive.
No ollies, okay? No ollie Oscar? Ollie's honor. We promise not to worry too much over it, not to let it ruin what we have going for us. The nothing. Halfway through, it becomes a bit of a game. We start going back and forth on fun excuses for her to use, like my apartment being flooded, or how we planned a backpacking trip for the entire weekend. This is a bit much in order to avoid a family gathering. It's a bit much, isn't it? Some of Millie's inner author comes out as we talk over the specifics of our story. I confessed to her that she accepted that I gave her some flowers. I'm struck immediately by how much of a romantic she is. Round to the bend of the lake, once more smiling.
That's good. Oh, and if they ask why I fell for you, it'll be because of a story you wrote in club that just captured my heart.
because she's adorable. I see why Mari was very is very in love with her. But this is a lot to do just to ignore your family.
Oh, which one? My totally fictional romance from the point of view of a failing student?
Hell yeah. She gives me this playful shove and we head over to the car. I wait on the sidewalk as she goes to retrieve it. Parked so close to two cars that there'd be no possible way for me to get in without hitting the next car over. These are sounds. That can't be good. They're so gay and they ain't even real dating yet. They ain't even real dating. It's almost like what's that? What was that story called again? What was that story called again? Where is it? Which one is it? Where is it? It's in here somewhere. It's almost like 7 days and 7 days in Silver Glen. They're so gay and they ain't even real dating yet. I lean over to get a glimpse of Millie's expression, but instead I just see her hair as she rests her forehead against the steering wheel. She pulls out her cell phone and begins dialing. Hello, Father. Hello, Father. I require you to come pick me up. My car, Junebug, is dying again. Maybe we should bring it over to your house. Maybe we should bring it over to the. Maybe we should come over and bring Haley. And then all of a sudden, in a second, Olive come. Maybe we should bring the car. Maybe we should bring the car over to my apartment. We're supposed to be going somewhere. And then Haley comes in. Oh wait, that's why they were supposed to go. That's what they were doing. And then Haley and I are supposed to go for a walk. We're supposed to go for a walk together. But then a second, Olive shows up, and they're like, oh, "Hi, oh, you're Olive," and then Olive's here to see Caprice. Oh yeah, that's why they were supposed to go places, and that's how Olive met Mike, because Millie was trying to run away again with Haley, but running with Haley. But there was no Olive in the picture at the time. Yeah, I like how I was using rat as a phone. I like how I was using rat as a phone. Anyways. Hello, Mike. Hello, Father. I require a few hours later. I require assistance, please. Pick me up. Father, please. Rat phone.
Want another cup of coffee?
Oh, sure. Thank you.
I top her off. I offer top, laying out some extra creamer on the table. After her car broke down, she called a tow truck and got it taken to her dad's repair shop. We took the bus back to town. I'm not really scheduled to work, but I figured hanging out here was probably better than my place. Understanding after this morning, Millie was reticent to go back to reticent to go back to her apartment so early too. She didn't call her dad until well after 3. When they had definitely been done with their brunch, she gave a lukewarm excuse about her car breaking down and her cell not having signal in the park that we went to for a walk. Yes. Since then, we've been hanging out here until her car is ready. Her dad promised to drop it off once it got working again. Hello, Mother.
Are you sure you don't want to take a break?
Nah, I'm fine, Mother. I'm gonna just sit still for hours. I put on an apron and a bit earlier and started helping out with the dinner rush.
I'm
Dinner rush.
fine. Can you run table 3? It's in the window.
Pog. Mom shakes her head in defeat and loads her arms up with plates, scurrying back off to deliver food. Millie's been sitting in the same booth for a few hours now. In the time we've been here, she's almost finished the novel she's working through, not writing, reading, some mystery novel. Every once in a while, she flips forward a few pages, with a worried look on her face, only to exhale in relief, go back to where she was. Why? When I asked her about it,
I can't stand not knowing if my favorite character is going to die or not. I have to check to prepare myself.
mood, but also, spoilers much?
What do you do if they do?
Prepare yourself, duh.
Skip to the end to see if the killer gets caught.
That's not how you read a book. That's not how you read a goddamn book. This is not how you read a book, my guy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
And if it ends on a cliffhanger?
Fry.
I return the book.
Outside, night has fallen. I don't mind the day is getting shorter, but it definitely screws with my overall perception of time. I'm cleaning off an empty table when the bell chimes and Caprice walks in.
Welcome to the Bell House.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, I'm looking for...
Dad, I'm over here.
Hello, Mike. Millie springs up from her table, grabbing her book as she goes, the man, Millie's dad apparently, perks up right away, instantly looking more comfortable seeing her daughter than talking to a random stranger. Hi. Random stranger, what up? What? Yeah, possibly. No, I'm a complete stranger. You don't know me yet. I'm dating your girlfriend. Your girlfriend? Sorry, I'm dating. Your daughter, my girlfriend. I'm not dating. I'm not. I'm dating. Hi. Hi. I'm dating Charlie. Your fiance.
Thanks for coming out here. How's Junebug?
Why the fuck did my friend just run an ad break? Why the fuck did they run an ad break? Why did they run an ad break? Why the fuck are they running an ad break?
See for yourself.
He gestures outside where Millie's car is idling in the parking spot closest to the door. Millie exhales loudly, pressing her hands close to her chest. Not wanting to eavesdrop, I busy myself with cleaning the booth Millie was at. Unfortunately, it's also a very small diner, so it's impossible not to eavesdrop everything. Lol.
Wow, thank goodness. What was wrong with her?
Spark plug?
Nothing too major. Just had a bit of buildup in the injector.
Puts his hands in his pocket, glancing away from Millie.
You got a royal change somewhere else, huh?
Whoops.
Oh, yeah, I just didn't want to bother you.
You never bother me. If you brought it to our place, would have been able to catch it.
Maybe you would've.
Lesson learned, I guess.
Millie looks over to me, smiling. She waves me over to join the conversation. I shake my head no, but her dad locks eyes with me, expectantly. She's already introduced to me before I stand up straight.
Dad, this is Olive. They're the student I was tutoring last semester. Olive, this is my dad.
Hello, Mike.
Mike's fine. Nice to meet you, Olive.
Hello, my dad.
Hey, nice to meet you too.
I give Millie a wary glance for the person whose marriage is causing the entire feud and fraud between her and Caprice. I had expected someone tougher to deal with. Instead, he extends a warm handshake. Let me guess, your favorite color is orange. His hands are large and rough, and he has a slight smile like a man who's just been as awkward at meeting new people as I am.
Well, ready to get going, Millie?
Sure. Want me to drop you off at home or the shop?
Actually, I
Brought Charlie with me. You know, the person all of us dated. My girlfriend. The bell chimes again, gingerly stepping away from the two in the middle of the aisle. I go to greet the new customer, but she immediately gives me a polite nod and heads over to meet them too.
Mike, I had to park around the corner. You know it says customers only, right?
Charlie, I thought we'd order some food for dinner while we're here.
Oh, so we would be, cause you work, how long, we're actual customers, what's up?
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll ask Caprice what she'd like.
The woman called Charlie gives Millie a warm smile while she tucks a strand of hair behind her ear. Hello, miss, I forgot your last name.
Hey, Millie. We missed you at brunch. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, Miss Shifton.
Hello, Miss Shifton. It's Charlie, though. Ah! So, Short. Miss Short. Miss Short. Miss Short. I'm sending this over to the people. To the people. I'm saying this. I'm publicly shaming you. To the people. The people. Well, which people do I send this to? I know, I send it to both people. To both peoples. The both peoples. Yes, the both peoples. That's the correct answer? I don't think so. Miss Shorten. Ms. Shorten. Shifton. Thanks, autocorrect. Miss Shorten. Mrs. Shorten is fucking hilarious. Why not? Why not, boss? What's wrong with putting an aileron cord? What's wrong? Caps will already see it in Mari chat. So what? So what? Just because Cap sees it doesn't mean everyone else can't see it. Is there a problem with source? Why can't I post it in 2 places? It's not illegal to do it. It's not illegal. Is it? Ooh, I'm gonna press enter. I'm gonna do it. Grr, wow, you're so intimidating. I'm so scared. Whoa. Ah. The pain. How could you throw something like that? How could you do it? How could you chuck a thing at me, Possum? That's so rude. What have I done to you? What did I do to deserve that? Miss Shorten. So that's... Millie shrugs in her coat, ending the conversation from earlier without asking more. Charlie looks at Mike with an unspoken question. He awkwardly looks around and grabs a menu off one of the tables. Hey, I was using that.
Actually, Caprice is over at our place right now. We were just going over the date, and we were thinking of moving it back a weekend.
Yes, command. Is that a command? It is. There we go. What is happening? What is happening here? Gamma hydrate. It's because Catming. You're better hidden. Would you be in the Sushin Echo hacker mode? Now we hide. Lol. Come. Oh yes, okay, we're fine. Nothing's happening. It's fine. Hola, Ming. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Did you get my what gift? What are you talking about? Huh? Did I miss something again? Check Steam? There's nothing here, Ming. There's nothing there. There's nothing there, Ming. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. There's nothing here. There's no Steam. There's no Steam. What happened? I'm concerned. I'm worried. Did you give the right person? Because I didn't get anything notice about it. I would have noticed if I got a Steam gift, seeing as I'm playing a Steam game right now. Um, you check. I'm gonna continue. I'll let you know if I got something about a gift.
I thought we could all eat dinner together. Wanna drop Junebug off at the apartment and carpool in the truck?
No thanks.
The air in the diner feels instantly colder. Even the couple customers up front have lowered their voices, trying not to bother the standoff happening in the middle of the aisle. We're standing. It was a few days ago? I didn't get anything a few days ago from Steam. I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't get anything a few days ago on Steam. So, I don't know what it could be. Why'd you ask now? Why'd you ask now? You could have asked earlier. Why'd you wait till now to ask me the question? What the heck, Ming? What the hey? Any gifts? Transactions. Inventory. View gift history. Gift history. This is things I gifted people. Because you forgot. You forgot. Badming. Badming for free. But I don't get anything from Steam about a Steam gift a few days ago. So I don't know what you could have gotten. Oh, yeah, nothing is here. That's, I hope you got your money back or something. For whatever it was. Or something, I don't know. I hope you didn't lose money on it, whatever it was. Yeah, you should check that. Also, why are we standing in the middle? Well, I like we're just standing. I like there's an argument happening in the middle. Like, no, this doesn't argue. There's a stand-up happening in the middle of the freaking diner aisle. It's like, hi. We're just standing in the middle of the freaking diner.
I already ate, so I'm gonna head back and get some rest. It's been a long day.
No, of course. It really was nice.
Are you sure? If you'd like to take Junebug instead.
Two talk at the same time, but Millie graciously sidesteps both of them and swings to open the door. She stops only to glance back at me and give me a wave.
See you later, Olive.
Bye, Millie.
Good night.
Good night. She disappears down the steps and enter a waiting car, apologizing as the family waiting to enter the diner stands aside for her. Ow, my ear. My friend just yelled at my ear as he's streaming a game and he got scared. Charlie and Mike speak to each other in a hushed tone after moving to the side of the car. Moving to the side of the car so my mom can see another family coming in. I go back to my work not long after Mom approaches the window.
Hey, honey. Can you start a to-go order? It's for 3.
I wonder who it's for.
Sure thing.
I wonder what they ordered. Charlie and Mike sit at the bar stools. Even from here, I hear Mike leaving a voicemail for Millie, asking her to call him back whenever she'd like to chat. Charlie picks at her manicured nails, flakes of paint coming off as she stares outside the window. Red is written plainly across her face. I put extra fries into the order of loaded fries, half out of guilt for lying earlier and half hoping it'll ease some of the tension from tonight. Extra fries. We love bonus fries. Anyways, a few days later. I turn the plate in my hands, examining the overall construction of the meal. It's been a long time since I've had a moment to really try something new. With holidays rolling in, I thought adding a new special to the menu would be a good chance to do so. I'm pretty proud of how it came out. It's a French toast, topped with a festive spiced fruit jam, and a side of bacon, and easy enough to make a big batch overnight. Oh wow, I got a new Steam gift. I wonder who it's from. It's from Ming? Wow! A Steam gift from Ming? Whoa! It's so unexpected. Congratulations on getting hired at the Scarlet Dragon Company. I'm sure you'll get asset. Buckle up. Great asset. Asset. Great asset. Great asset. Great asset. 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 Great asset. Great ass. Set. I'll have you know, Ming, I was doing the dance as well. I was doing the dance. Great ass. I was doing the dance. That would be a great ass set. Thank you, Possum. That'd be a great ass. End of sentence. Not gonna finish that. Okay, goodbye, Ming. Enjoy your ass setting. I'll get to downloading that and then doing this stuff. I love how it's really small. I appreciate how the game is so small. Oops, I'm missing it. Not to be an ass. Oops, I'm getting set. Why is Fujitech refreshing itself? Goodbye, Fujitech. No one's here. What an ass. Set. The company is ready. Bye. I jot down a few more notes on the memo pad and take a bite. Bye, Ming. Don't blow up the school. It'd be very sad if you did. Don't blow up the school, Ming. Please. Please, we can't afford new walls. We can't afford more walls, Ming. Please. Please. You're not 8% done exploring the school? No! The school is gonna... it's a oh no, there's a bug. Oh, no. I don't know what that is, but oh no, that sounds really bad. Oh no. Hope they can fix that soon. Ah, the field guide. I see. Collectibles. No, poor Ming. Poor Ming cannot finish the 100% of the game. Rip. I turned a few more notes into the memo pad and take a bite. They're spicy. I'm too white. I'm too white. I can't contain spice. My phone buzzes on the counter nearby. I put my hands clean and put the plate aside. Olive! My caring and wonderful and amazing partner who invited me out on an evening today? Blushing heart emoji? The brightness is the whiteness. What do you mean she? Possum. Those are the wrong pronouns. Those are the wrong pronouns, Possum. Those are the wrong pronouns. Did you did just do that? I just hear Ming's TTS on my friend's stream of "Come here, little piggy," in that exact tone, in that exact voice. Adds to make my head. Can't believe you used the wrong pronouns for Olive. Lol, what's up? Any chance you can come by and give me an alibi? My dad wants to come. I want to come up choose a wedding cake. For us? Olive? JK, where are you? Tanya's? Okay, give me 30 minutes. See ya. Wow, Olive. That's real forward of you. Who's gonna be wearing the top hat? It's been a while since I've seen Tanya, but I'm still hoping for a quick hello and goodbye without any fanfare. I clean up the kitchen quickly and shrug my coat, checking the weather outside. It's pretty cold, but waiting for the trolley would probably take longer than biking. Looks like circumstances will make the decision for me this time. I head out, grab my bike, and
I was just
make my
thinking
way to
that you
Tanya's.
look like the sort of person who would enjoy one
Possum.
of our fairy kiss chillers.
I think I know what's gonna happen today. What's happening tonight?
Congratulations!
I see. Tanya knows the news. So much for a quick hello and goodbye. Immediately after knocking on the door, Tanya dragged me inside, demanding gossip about our situation.
You know, I always suspected it. My gut never lies.
What if it does lie? I should probably figure out what the lethal company mod loader is. Also, guess what, Possum? The book has been shipped. The book is shipping. I have to figure out how to do mods. How do you do lethal company mods? There's one mod I need to get for later. There's one mod I need to grab for myself. I'll leave the company. The gates are quickly approaching your location. It'll take some time before it gets here. Probably. I mean, they do have Amazon Prime. I don't know. I was just gifted the game. Literally minutes ago, I was gifted Leave the Company. I was supposed to be gifted it apparently days ago, but it just never showed up on my notifications. Ever. So, yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Anyways, I'm assuming the book should be here tomorrow or today because they use Amazon Prime for shipping because they have Amazon Prime, so it should be here shortly, as opposed to the other thing you bought me, which is gonna take a lot longer since it's processing and it's Amazon and it's Etsy. Also, I don't know how long it takes for them to process an order. Yeah.
Even if I think you could do better, Mills.
Well, fuck you.
You're drunk.
Tipsy. Barely buzzed. Doesn't mean I'm blind.
Okay, Rat sitting in the mic stand right now. Rat on the mic stand with Futaba. Rat and Futaba in the mic stand. Okay, you know. Did I have Futaba on this last time? I think it's probably because the pop filter was in a different location. Rat's watching the gays. Rat's watching lesbians, and then Futaba's also watching lesbians. There we go. And then I got Yohane Mimo in my lap. We love them. They're great. We love the gays. We love the girls and the gays. And that's it. My eyes wander over the table in the corner of the room. At least 2 empty beer cans are knocked over. And there's an open pack of cider.
Tanya.
She's not wrong. I got very lucky.
Part of me feels bad for how thick I'm laying it on, but hey, it helps sell the story. There's also the fact that it comes surprisingly naturally.
See? They passed the test. Second one of the year, and way more important than that other one.
Huh? Oh. I'm pretty sure that one was more important, no offense.
You mean my finals? More important than getting through college?
Yep.
Hard to argue with that.
Are you good to drive, Millie?
Of course she is. Love has made her such a square, she won't even split a wine with me. Here I am celebrating her first date ever, all alone.
So, there was wine, too. Tanya, you have a problem. Tanya, do you need me to... Do I need to brew AA meeting? You're Tanya, sweetie. Tanya, sweetie, you have a problem. Please, you're a drunkard. It's a real as fuck problem.
First date? We've had several already.
Olive, no, we haven't. I mean, we have?
No need to be embarrassed. Like I said, I knew it from the start. I won't hold a grudge that you were trying to keep your new hotness a secret.
So I'm hot now. What?
Please never say that again.
It didn't. Hi, Cap. Welcome. Miss Shorten. Welcome. Welcome back, Caps. How was your day been? Hope it's been well. I like how you just scroll up through chat to look at the message for yourself, just to make sure it was real, I assume. That's very funny.
I can only imagine. All those times in the writing club, staying behind just to steal a kiss from each other.
Yes.
God, what a
Let's be
couple of
thorough in the
romantics.
game dev biz, where where one person says Ms. Shorten as opposed to Miss Shifton. It's very important in the game dev business.
Tanya, please.
I close my eyes and try to will myself not to react to any of Tanya's teasing. Millie herself slightly shorts in her... See? Shifts in her seat. Sorry in advance, Millie. Charlie Shorten.
Well, we should head out. Don't want to miss a reservation.
Our what now? Our reservations for what? Huh? Suddenly Tanya narrows her eyes, gesturing towards me with the bottle of cider. No! Oh, never mind.
Reservation? I thought it was all romantic and spontaneous.
It's a spontaneous reservation. Bah. Yeah. Confused the poor woman. You confused the poor woman.
If I had spoken to Millie about what I was feeling.
You know. Millie stutters to try to get an explanation, but I wave my hand. Shut up.
My bestest friend.
Why'd you unraid? Oh, never mind. Redeem. Millie stutters and tries to explain, but I wave my hand.
I wanted to take her somewhere nice, so I called around earlier. I didn't tell her until I had a place lined up.
Now that's romantic and spontaneous. And we read it out. Okay. Closing that window now. I turned to Millie, taking her hand and helping her up.
Surprise.
Spontaneous, romantic. Blah. Blah. She takes a second to react, but when she does, her face relaxes and she nods. Yes. Well, that's fast. She stands next to me and we shrug our coats back on, successfully about to
Hey, I'm here.
Haley calls out as she opens the unlocked door, and eeks her head in. At least she knocked.
Haley? What are you doing here?
I'm here to pick you up. Tanya texted me.
She looks around Amelia's shoulder to Tanya, who's laying with her feet up on the table.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I sent that earlier because I thought we'd be partying and you'd need a lift.
Yep. I brought some energy drinks so you could sober up for that wedding thing late.
Oh my gosh, yeah, okay. Thank you, Haley. Great to see you, actually. I'm fine, so let's go outside.
Bye, Tanya! No elaboration. Get out. Get out before she asks too much. Get out before Tanya learns too much. Get out. Get out of there. Millie files out the door, towing me by the hand and giving an uncharacteristically chipper wave before closing it behind her. Tanya yells out a goodbye as we go. What about Haley? No, Haley. It's quiet in the hallway. Haley gives us a blank stare, the bag of cans she's carrying clinking up together as she angles her body towards us.
Hey, Olive.
Hello, Jongin.
Hey, Haley.
Hello, Dotavu. Hello, Adox.
Hi! We really need to get going now?
Yeah, don't want to be late.
She turns towards me, her expression unchanged. Something about how she stares directly at me makes me break eye contact.
Where are you headed?
Dinner reservations. Duh. But it's 10 a.m. Exactly.
Out.
Just, going out.
There's a taxi out front if you need a lift. We can swing by your place.
Why is there a oh, you can't drive.
Actually, I'm going out with Millie today. Since when?
Now. Since when? She doesn't miss a beat. It's harder than I expected to keep a conversation going like this, especially with how sharp she is. More so when she provides no feedback at all if she's convinced.
They just invited me out a bit ago. It was a surprise.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Haley, I love you. You're great. I love you, Haley. A loud, shrill honk comes from outside. Haley doesn't flinch so much as she just glances at her phone briefly.
So you're not going out with Caprice and them?
No, sorry. Like I said, Olive actually arranged a date.
You should tell them then. Caprice is waiting for you.
What, really? She's going to be late.
Exactly.
Yep. Anyway, if you don't need the ride, I'm gonna head home. See ya.
Bye, Haley. I'll miss you. I'll see you next act. I'll see you next act. Excuse me, one last long look. Broken by the impatient taxi driver outside laying in her horn again. Haley doesn't wait for us to leave, walking away without another word. Only when we hear the car outside take off do we relax.
That felt bad.
Sorry. Are you having second thoughts?
No, I didn't think she'd wait for me.
Caprice?
Why not?
Yeah, she was really excited to go out today. I told her I wasn't sure if I would have plans, and I figured once it got late enough, she'd just head out. Guess that's on me, though. She'd stop at nothing to try and make me participate.
Well, aren't you scared of losing your best friend? There isn't any hint of bitterness or anger in her voice. In fact, Millie is smiling as she taps away a message to Caprice.
Well, if you want to cancel a reservation, I won't stop you.
And make you come all the way out here for nothing? I appreciate the offer, but I'm not ready to just pretend it's all fine just yet.
She sends off the message and pockets her phone, looking back up at me with bright eyes.
So, where's our super romantic getaway?
My room. My apartment building.
I have some grocery shopping to do.
Hello, romantic. The best romantic date ever. Grocery shopping. Yeah, baby.
Sounds perfect.
The most romantic date location. The grocery store. 3 weeks later. To be so domestic. The domestic, the olive. The page for next semester's classes is daunting to say the least. It's Christmas soon. Considering the circumstances, I didn't want the heart. I would have the heart to plan out my next batch of classes. After all, the last thing I wanted was to get my hopes up. All the same, I just like every semester, the sheer breadth of variety of the classes makes it hard to focus on anyone.
Wait, business management? You took a business management course?
Yep.
Were you a business major? How did I not know this?
You didn't. Because I'm not. I made her incredulous disgust with a snort of amusement.
I wasn't not a business major. What did you think I was studying?
I don't know. Culinary arts, maybe? Botany? Anything but business.
Does our college offer a botany major?
Or a culinary major?
Well...
Does it, Millie?
Does it, Millie? Does it? Does our fucking college offer botany? Does it?
All right. Enjoy your capitalist nightmare.
Ah, capital. My offhand joke about capitalism is coming back to bite me in the ass.
Believe me, after the hell that last semester put me through, I think I'll take it as a sign to switch things up. I was just trying to find a major with steady job opportunities.
That's understandable. You can get a lot of jobs with business.
Gotta stack the deck in my favor somehow with all the debt hanging over my head. We can't all be artists.
What makes you think I don't have debt?
Sorry. Everything about you says scholarship or maybe high school valedictorian.
That gives a laugh out of her. I'd honestly be surprised if she didn't have a full ride to university after this. But it's probably rude to ask.
Caprice actually got valedictorian.
Huh? What? Huh? Really? Really? That motherfucker?
But I still got salutatorian. We were neck and neck our entire high school career, but the amount of extra credit she got through club activities pushed her over first place in the end.
I'm sorry, she's what? Capitalism is strong with this one. I mean, she's what? Caprice. The art major is the smartest character in the story. This motherfucker.
I tried, Olive.
That
I tried, Olive.
Oh yeah, she does major in marine biology. I forgot about. She's gonna get a PhD! Dr. Shorten! Dr. Shorten! Dr. Caprice Shorten! Dr. Penn Shorten in like 5 years or so. Oh, yes. Look at them go. Look at them go.
I spent all my extra time studying just to keep up with her.
With a flourish, Millie stretches and takes another sip of her coffee. Finishing it off, the smell of hazelnut has overtaken our whole booth with the amount of flavored creamer she used. She turns the computer back towards her and gives it one more scroll through, counting the amount of credits I've selected. It's almost Gen Ed. It's mostly Gen Ed, with one pastry class mixed in thanks to Millie's recommendation of finding one class to get excited for.
Choice of major aside, I think this is a much more sustainable selection than you had last semester.
What? Really?
It's no wonder everything came crashing down at the end. You have to account for time to rest in your schedule, too.
What? Resting? Nah. Nah, that sounds dumb. I decided to refrain from telling her the free time will be likely used to pick up extra shifts here. My mom has been pulling double shifts for far too often for my comfort.
Yeah, I'll try. Thanks for looking it over with me.
Hi, Caprice. The bell chimes. Looks like break time's over. Standing up, put a smile on to greet Caprice.
Hi, it's me.
I was joking. I actually feel it was Caprice still. Every time I hear the bell, hi Caprice, not Caprice. Hi Caprice, not Caprice. Hi Caprice, not Caprice. Caprice bounds in with a characteristic wave, like she's coming to a friend's house instead of a restaurant. She looks around with bright eyes, catching Millie's glance and giving her a big wave too.
Ooh, are you two on a date? Excuse the interruption.
Millie was just helping me with my schedule for next semester.
To take all the same classes and pass love notes during the teacher's lectures? How shameless.
Only.
Where are you getting these ideas?
Yeah.
That does remind me. I never did properly congratulate you for passing your finals. So, congratulations!
Ah! This wizard! If she could make confetti fly around with just enthusiasm and volume, the entire trolley car would be full of it. What do you mean? What do you mean, Olive? It is. It is. See? It's fucking full of it. The trolley car is full of confetti. What are you talking about? Look at the power Caprice. Look at the power Caprice holds. This is the power of Caprice. Caprice Shorten. Dr. Caprice Penn Shorten in 5 years or so.
Thanks. It's really all thanks to Millie. She's a great teacher.
I bet. Oh, right.
She ends up gay, like she's just remembered why she's here, and she immediately pulls out a sketchbook. On the side, next to the full page of doodles, a variety of objects I've recognized from around town is a neat row of writing.
Can I get some drinks to go? We would have gone to the vending machine down the way, but it's broken.
That's fair.
Sure thing.
She follows me over to the door window and lists off everyone's individual drink, each with special instructions like extra ice and it's probably a joke, but she asked if you could put a shot of bourbon in it too. I'm not sure why you would be carrying bourbon in a diner. After she pays, I slide back the change and immediately get to work on the order. The other drinks don't take too long, but someone, Allison, ordered a fancy latte. When I prepare the cup with equal parts chocolate and caramel, Caprice sits on the bar stool, swinging her legs.
We're doing Pomodoro practice around town. Have you ever heard of it?
No. The fuck is that? Oh wait, never mind.
Yes, we actually do it in the writing club pretty often.
I think I do know what that is. So what? You can't stand up straight. It's not allowed.
What's it called again?
Pomodoro. Chris giggles a bit and Millie rolls her eyes, hopefully in good humor.
We usually call it the Pomodoro timer. It's when you set a solid amount of time aside and write as much as you can before the timer runs out. It's a good technique for just getting words written in a first draft,
Pomodoro.
even if they need to be edited later.
I miss. Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. We miss her. We miss her. We miss her. Soon TM. Soon TM we'll have some more writing from her. Probably, hopefully. Soon. Soon. we did just both take away for Arthur. Aspen. Aspen. You both do. You want Aspen too. I'm joking. I know. But soon, TM, hopefully we'll get some more work from her. Hopefully we'll hear about the Celestial where I'm birthed. Rebirthed. The rebirth Celestial. Hopefully, TM.
Or to get sketches down on a page.
Yes.
Exactly.
They share a smile together, obviously sharing the excitement of practicing their craft. It's kind of refreshing to see. I think back to when Haley visited my apartment long ago, and the picture she showed me of Millie and Caprice at a party together. Seeing them like this makes sense. Like it's always supposed to have been like this. That said, something clicks in the back of my head hearing all this talk about practicing in timers, especially given the weather outside.
Wait, you're out with the art club? I thought the campus was closed for winter.
It is.
She locks her phone with one smooth motion, swipes through countless open apps before landing on the calendar. She holds it up at the window, and while I can't really make out what anything it says, especially while trying to foam the milk for the drink, it looks pretty filled with multicolored events.
Rain, sleet, snow, or hail, the arts club draws.
The confidence starts to start a rhyme without knowing how to finish it is admirable.
The art club draws without fail?
Oh, yes! Good one!
Nice. Saying that, Caprice pockets her phone and thumbs the pages of her sketchbook, humming a little to herself.
Really, it's more of a get-together between friends. Melissa and Eileen didn't even bring their sketchbooks.
That's fine, I guess.
But it's really nice to have a reason to see each other, so we keep it up even during breaks.
That's fair. Seems about right. The little I've interacted with the group as a whole, it's people fell off the mic. I hit the pop filter and people fell. People being Futaba. Oh no. Seems about right. Though I've interacted with the group as a whole, it seemed like a team building and lifting each other up was the main focus of the club over any creative endeavor. I put a generous helping of whipped cream on top and immediately ruin it by putting a lid on, packing all 4 drinks into the carrying container.
Here you go.
Thank you.
She stands up and grabs a drink, but hesitates at the last moment, her hands hovering the tray.
Actually, have you thought about joining the art club?
Eh?
Huh?
From over Caprice's shoulder, I see Millie look up from the table. I can't make out what kind of expression she has. Caprice's face comes back into my view as she leans over to get my full attention.
It's a bunch of fun. We go out on field trips, help each other study, and just have a good time.
Huh?
Caprice.
Millie tensed her fingers together, carefully. She's working out a good way to continue. Caprice doesn't wait for her to figure it out, though, turning around with a bright smile.
Oh, there's more than enough room for you too, Millie. I wouldn't dream of separating you two lovebirds.
We're fine, Caprice. Neither of us need your pity.
Huh? What? All have passed their classes, so it's not like they need the tutoring anymore, right? Even then, they can just study with everyone in the art club instead.
What if they like the writing club?
Oh, come on, Millie. You don't even like the writing club.
Stop trying to read my mind and fix things that aren't a problem.
I'm not. I'm just trying to be nice. Did you forget what that looks like?
If wedging yourself in your club in the middle of everything is being nice, I'd really like to know what you think being insulting is.
Why are you always picking a fight with me? It's like everything I say just sets you off.
Why don't you try talking less?
Okay, hey, maybe we should take a minute.
Yeah, let's take a minute.
Whatever, I'm out of here.
Caprice takes the tray. Her care of making sure not to spill carefully balanced with her storming off. With a final huff, she looks up at me.
Just think about it, Olive. Sometimes Millie doesn't know a bad situation if it bit her.
Are you leaving or not?
Caprice closes her eyes tightly, shaking her head and refusing to respond to her. With a careful glance towards Millie, I try to keep a level, non-argumentative tone.
Thanks for the offer, Caprice. I think I'll stick with Millie in the writing club, though.
Really?
Really?
I shoot Millie a glance and try to communicate a "you really shouldn't be the one asking that" expression. Somehow, she pulls her shoulders back in a more confident look. Something I didn't realize she had lost throughout the argument until now.
That's that then.
All right. Offer still open anyway.
Chance looks at Millie. Any anger she had before is replaced with another attempt at friendliness. Her voice soft.
For both of you.
With that, she leaves Millie and I behind. The air in the bell house feels several degrees colder with her gone. All the heightened emotions ranged now. Millie avoids my eye contact for a bit, her brows knitted together with her hands fidgeting nonstop. 10 minutes pass before she stands and brings her empty mug to the counter.
Can I get a refill?
Sure.
I had a smile.
Were you only saying that thing about the writing club because you're my pretend partner?
I don't know.
Nah. If I was, though, I'd be pretend partner of the year.
Another laugh. Bit by bit, the atmosphere in the diner changes to the one of relaxed separation. As I get to the work for the upcoming dinner rush, Millie reads out a few more class options in case I want to swap them out. Afternoon becomes dusk, customers begin pouring in, and Millie heads home. When I look at my computer again, I can see a poorly typed out cat with a thumbs up emote next to it. Good luck next semester. Remember, hang in there. A few days later, it's Christmas. The smell of pretzels and hot coffee fill the air as the crowd moves back and forth through the plaza. The food stalls set up at each end of the street cast gold light in the brick, while the holiday tree in the center provides the centerpiece of the festival. I usually pass by on the way to work, but for once I'm milling about, trying to find a quiet area to wait. I check my messages to make sure I've got the place right. Whoa, I was reading that. Rude, I was reading that. Hey, you busy? Kinda. At work. Why? We need to talk. What time do you get off? 6. What's up? Okay, meet me at the plaza after your shift. I did say that. I sigh. If it weren't for the fact that I was just getting off work anyway, I'd probably have rescheduled for another day. I pull my coat around myself a little and bury my face into my scarf. The heat from the food stalls is helping against the bitter cold, but all the same, I'd really like to get home soon. Are you coming? Hey.
Hey.
I nearly jump out of my skin as Haley pops in behind me. She pockets her phone as she approaches and tosses out an empty cup into the nearby trash can.
Jeez. Please stop sneaking up on me.
Pay more attention to your surroundings.
I decide how to point out the obvious contradiction, considering she never goes more than 10 steps without drowning out the world music. Hey, just because you haven't listened to music doesn't mean you can't fuck pay attention to your surroundings.
I'll try. So, what's going on? I don't usually respond to cryptic messages asking to meet up.
I won't lead you to any secondary locations. Relax.
Ha 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 ha.
It'd be easier to if I knew what you wanted to talk about.
Million Caprice, obviously.
Oh, that. It's about Christmas.
Oh, I know what's gonna happen on Christmas. She pauses like I'm supposed to grasp at some meaning from that. I return her look with a blank confusion, earning a long sigh in response.
Millie hosts Christmas at her house. Every single year for over 20 years, her and Caprice's families celebrate together. So, about Millie and you.
Haley closes her eyes for a long, thoughtful moment. Wait for her to continue, but I'm not sure if it's coming.
About us?
She opens her eyes, but avoids my gaze.
You can drop the act. I'm not gonna tell the others about your fake relationship dating whatever you have going on.
Huh? Voice stays completely level. She doesn't even raise her eyebrows or look partially concerned. As for me, I feel my heart drop to the pit of my stomach. In a way, it was expected. Being caught in a lie, regardless of intent, weighs on my shoulders.
You knew?
Obviously.
Man, sure, I thought we were doing a pretty good job of it.
Sorta.
Sorta? She shrugs like that's explanation enough.
Anyway, that's not the point. Not entirely. I think I get it. You swoop in and save Millie from her overbearing best friend and clueless family, and she gets to avoid her problems.
That was you. Before.
Huh?
All I'm asking is you don't mess up this Christmas thing. It's not supposed to be any of my business, but Caprice has been working really hard on this. She's trying to fix things. If Millie keeps running away, nothing will improve.
The sense of guilt and shame fades away with every sentence, placed with something else. Something stronger that pounds in my chest.
You don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Huh?
Did you really call me out here to help protect Caprice? To defend this whole marriage thing?
She meets my gaze. Once again, there isn't a hint of malice or anger. Instead, I'm almost taken aback by how calmly she regards me, even if I feel myself getting worked up. I take a deep breath. Whatever Haley's reasoning, she's listening. She's not trying to meddle for the sake of it. And she's just as much of a friend to Millie as she is to Caprice. She's not trying to take sides.
I know you're trying to look out for them. You have to trust Millie too. She knows what she's doing.
Does she?
It's not a challenge. It's not judgment. It looks to me for assurance.
Yeah. She's not running away to avoid her problems. She's trying to work through things in her own way. And no one is letting her. Even you being here is proof of everything going on.
He nods patiently. I wonder how many times Millie's had to take this conversation for her own sake. It's something she's mentioned before. The constant asking to move on, the push to just try, the request to put up with things that are overwhelming in their own right. It's no wonder she asked me to be there for her. Fake partner or not, I might be the only person who isn't asking her to change how she feels.
Millie needs someone on her side. I want to be that person. If she needs somewhere to go or someone to turn to during Christmas, I'm going to be there. I'm not going to ask her to go back, or make up, or try to make things work. I can't. I just want to help her get space to work things out on her own.
Yeah, makes sense.
This process is so simple. My gut reaction is telling me she didn't really believe me. In reality, though, Haley smiles.
You're right. Or she's right. Whatever.
She puts her hands in her pockets after that simple statement. Every part of me wants to ask more if she's being honest or not, how she's feeling. But I don't think Haley would respond either way.
I should apologize to her.
It's not your fault. None of this is anyone's fault.
It's not you, it's just the whole situation.
It's just that Millie's really been on her own lately. What you're asking me to do is...
A betrayal? Unthinkable?
No, I get it. I hope you're doing the right thing.
I hope so too.
Well, things will probably work out then. Like you said, it's not anyone's fault. Everyone's doing their best. And it looks like things aren't as fake as I thought.
She puts her headphones. Conversation over. Point made. The blush would rise to my face if it wasn't still coming down from the earlier defensiveness.
See you.
Yeah. See you.
Respond to her as she's already leaving, the music playing from her headphones, just loud enough to hear as she walks past. The plaza is getting busier by the moment. I feel myself getting a little lost in the crowd as I try to edge my way out, back to the streets to get home. Just as I break through the noise, my phone rings. A now familiar icon from the center.
Hey, Millie.
Olive, hey! I didn't catch you at a bad time, did I?
Nah. What's up?
Well, it's about Christmas.
Deja vu. Millie speaks quietly into the phone as I make my own way home through the already dark streets. Her voice keeping me company. She talks about how big a tradition Christmas is, how Caprice and her mom will be there, and how it's usually the highlight of the year. Even if I just heard it all from Haley. If you're rude to interrupt. By the time I get home, she drops the question.
So, I know it's a big ask. Do you have any holiday plans?
I don't. No. My mom and I will be celebrating a bit early this year, so I'll be free.
It's standard at this point. It's really hard to turn down the double holiday pay, so we're used to celebrating either a few days early or late. It's quiet for a few moments. The only sign that Millie's still there is a faint shuffling on the other end.
You're gonna make me ask it outright, huh?
I sure am. I smile at myself.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'll be your plus one.
Damn. Olive, come on. Be a little shit. Be a little shit. Come on, be a little shit like your other counterpart. She heaves a giant sigh of relief into the receiver, crackling through into my phone's poor speaker. My apartment is cold. Crack the heat up all the way. Knowing full well it'll probably take up less than a couple hours before it warms up.
So, see you soon?
See you.
The cold in my living room, I start mulling over Christmas gifts. Anything is a better distraction than thinking too much about the competition with Haley. Fake relationship or not, I care about Millie, and the extent that I do is starting to feel undeniably real. I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to stamp down any hopes that she feels the same too. Three weeks later. With Mom. I woke up expecting a text from Millie telling me she was waiting to pick me up outside. Never mind, we're not doing the mom thing, apparently. I got half of it right, at least. Rather than enjoying the morning in the passenger seat of the heater-equipped car. I'm spending it running my bike down a city street. I'm largely unfamiliar with the duffel bag across... I'm spending it running my bike down a city street I'm largely unfamiliar with. The duffel bag across my shoulders making this more uncomfortable than normal. I write over a text again every few minutes to reconfirm the address, the rest of the message being entirely foreign to me. Idling rough? What does that even mean? Something about spark plugs? I don't know. Oh, the fucking spark... Oh, the cars can't idle. Idling's bad. It's the spark plug needs changing. Lovely. Car things. Eventually I find a set of numbers that match up the exterior at least. Looks exactly like a machinist shop. More than an eager escape from the cold, I dismount my bike and step inside. I dismantled the fucking bike! Here and there! Bike gone! Well, if there was any doubt I was in the right place, this is the red car on the front center car's bugs. Millie spots me before I see her, ducking out from behind the car to greet me.
Hey there! Sorry for making you meet me out here like this.
No problem. It's not too bad out there right now.
Woo!
Junebug doing okay?
No mom celebrations? No crying over the fact that we're getting our secret gift back, paying our mother back. We're not thought it would happen. I shove my hands deep into my coat pockets, lest my shivering give that fib away. Millie beams at me before briefly turning her gaze to the car.
She's just fine. Just being proactive to prevent another incident before it happens. You read my text, right?
I don't know cars. I respond with an ignorant frown. Millie's unsure of how to read it at first, but she eventually replies with a small giggle. Audible movement from the back snaps her out of her smile, turning again to me with an almost apologetic expression.
Oh, right. I should probably warn you.
Over the man on the other side of the office window, rushing out to meet us. The second we managed to make eye contact, I assume.
Hey, Mills. This your plus one, I assume?
Hello, it's me again. From the diner. A deep sigh from his daughter. Before a frown, a forced smile, and a small nod. His own grin is much more sincere in comparison.
Glad to finally put a face to the... Wait. I know you, don't I?
It's the fake, not so fake part of themselves. He takes a step forward, which makes me instinctively take a step back to maintain the distance. He nonetheless leans in, giving me a quick once-over.
Olive, right? From Bellhop?
No. Not the bellhop. I'm not a bellhop, nor from the bellhop. You got it half right, at least.
Bellhouse. But yeah, that's me. Good to see you again.
I'm not a bellhop. He, on the other hand, seems fully confident in his feelings, pulling himself upright again with a boastful smile.
Thought so. To think I was shaking your hand a few weeks ago.
Unless I turn the porch light
Wiser.
on. It's dark outside now. Be right back. It do be getting a bit dark outside.
I was just thinking that you look like the
Thank you,
sort of
Pasta.
person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
He gently taps Millie's arm with his elbow, an act which causes her to grimace.
You and your twist endings, huh? Ever the writer.
This gets an even stronger reaction out of her as she buries her face into her hands. Not entirely immune to his daughter's suffering, his smile softens a little and his posture mellows. Still, overall, his demeanor now compared to the Bauhaus last time is completely different. I'm not sure if it's due to being in his home turf or the shop, and the fact that he was expecting me.
Let me borrow your keys. Just gonna give her one last checkup real quick. Won't be more than a few seconds.
Millie obliges, wordlessly shoving her keys into his hands. His expression doesn't falter as he turns the car, humming a little tune to himself as the door opens. Driver's side open. Driver's side. Yes, door. In stark contrast, Millie continues to stew in her flustered frustration.
You're so dramatic. You should feel lucky to have such a doting dad.
Unlike me, who left me. Mine left. If looks could kill, I'd be dead 10 times over. The car starts to life is enough to finally pull Millie back into normal standing position. After a few moments, Mike emerges from the car, poking his hat over the roof.
Sounds good to me. How about you?
Perfect. I owe you one.
No, you don't.
Well, if you're offering.
He cuts the engine and closes the door, tossing Millie her keys, and he makes his way over to us again.
Come on down and visit more often, okay? The house and the garage have both felt emptier without you lately.
Millie hesitates to respond, instead playing with the keys in her hands. This is the first time all morning I've seen Mike's smile dampen.
Things have been busy. Between finals and, my relationship. Sorry, I'll try and be better about it.
Yeah, I know. I don't blame you or anything. I just swear I could still see little 7-year-old Millie around out of the corner of my eye sometimes.
It's a bit too early for my phantom to be haunting you.
You're all wrong there. He laughs through his nose.
Guess I might have a problem then. He's all over the place nowadays. Out front playing in the snow, excitedly bouncing in place whenever a customer brings a red car in, playing pinball with Caprice on the old work computer whenever Charlie needed a sitter.
You switched tenses.
Ha ha ha. Ever the writer. He sighs, setting his smile back in place afterwards.
Guess I did. Am doing?
Ever the English major.
Very funny.
She rolls her eyes, but she's finally matching her dad's smile. No one says anything for a couple of seconds. In a moment, that's equal parts sincere and awkward.
So, what's the plan? Are we just gonna meet up at your place this evening?
Evening. Mike jumps to attention as my question, giving it serious thought once it actually registers. evening. We're going all day. It's an overnight stay. It's an overnight thing. What do you mean? It's from afternoon to afternoon. He tilts his head back and forth a few times before an answer seems to fall out of his brain. He digs into his pocket for another key, passing it to Millie.
You two can go on ahead if you want. I've got some business to take care of here. And I was planning to do a grocery run on the way home.
Are you sure? I don't mind killing time around town if you wanted to head back together.
Nah, no sense suffering out in the cold on my account.
Millie responds with an understanding nod. Satisfied with that, Mike turns his attention towards me.
The guest room's a bit of a mess right now. I hate to ask, but are you gonna be good with the couch?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Good to hear. I'll pile up a bunch of extra pillows and blankets for you at least.
He gives a small thumbs up, signaling at the end of the conversation. You can leave now. You can leave my daughter. Or so I think before realization crosses his face and turns to Millie again.
Oh yeah, most probably hungry by now. Make sure his bowl is topped up, would you?
Who?
Probably hungry? At this hour?
His ever-present confidence finally breaks in his delivery his nervous laugh.
Dad.
Love you. You two have fun. Make sure you give him the grand tour, Mills.
Are you spoiling your pet? And he's gone before I have time to blink. All Millie can muster is a frustrated sigh. Who the fuck is the Mo? It's time for the lad. The lad. The lad that didn't exist in the Caprice timeline for some reason. We don't question that. The leisurely drive out of the city and into the suburbs was, as ever with Millie, a calm experience. I think I'm starting to enjoy our trips in her little car. As she pulls the handbrake up, I get out of the and retrieve the luggage, what she fusses about the driver's seat. Never showed up. Never showed up. Pulling the trunk open, I drag out my modest duffel bag and swing it over my shoulder before hauling out Millie's suitcase too.
Oh.
This is fucking heavy. It's god dang heavy. What are these, rocks? There's no button for that. What are these, rocks? Nope, ain't got a button for that at all. I'm going to those geological samples. And other geological samples, yeah. I don't have a button for that apparently. I didn't put a button for that. I guess I know why. But also there's no button for that. It's a bit sad. Oh well.
You've always shown up at the perfect time in my life.
Miller's out of the car to assist me, arriving just before the weight of her luggage can tip me over.
Sorry, I should have packed more economically. Ugh.
Well, but it's not on the soundboard yet. I can do it now. Real quick, for fun. You can grab it. Why do I make a third page? Why do I make a third page?
I was just thinking about music and how it connects us. First time someone's ever thought about that, I'm sure. But mostly, I was thinking about how cool it is when you meet someone else who likes the same stuff you do. It's nice to just automatically understand someone like that. And be understood. I don't know why I can only say these things here, where it's like nobody's listening, when actually there are a lot of you listening. At least, I hope there are. Man, that's embarrassing though, too.
VP service. What's it labeled as then? Maybe it's in here? I thought I had it. Maybe I named it something. I thought I had it. I clipped it, that's for sure. Where is it? It's me, Summer. Huh. Oh, here it is. It's labeled a bunch of rocks. It's labeled a bunch of rocks. That's where we're gonna find it.
Ugh, what's in this? A bunch of rocks?
Some, yes. Amongst other geological samples.
Good thing I'm here then, huh?
Yes. You've always shown up at the perfect time in my life.
It's labeled a bunch of rocks. That's why I couldn't find it. But then it's a bunch of rocks. Like a normal human being. A bunch of rocks. I kept looking for Summer Uni, Hannah, Summer. No, it's just a bunch of rocks. Duh. Unless. No, that's not I missed. Imagine it was just in miss this whole time. It's a bunch of rocks. MP3. You're not. That's literally what it's called. It's called. Literally. It's that. A bunch of rocks. MP3. Not MPS. MP3. MPS. My ass. Everything is named. Everything has to make sense. All these things have logical sense in their names for the files. Like, the only one that doesn't make sense is spicy hydrate.
Hey there, Willowmere. It's me, Summer.
Like, spicy hydrate as a sound, its file makes no sense because it's this.
I'll go get you a water.
Logically, that makes no sense why that's called spicy hydrate. Without the context, that's the sound that's used when spicy hydrate's redeemed. Anyways, she grabs me with the arm and lugs both me and her suitcase off the road and into the front yard.
I'm such a mess right now.
Stressed?
No, I'm fine. There's just...
She clasped her hands together, as if to dissipate her frazzled energy.
So much family to think about. You know, full house and all.
A full house of 4 people. 5 if you count me. 6 if you count Mo, the assumed dog. There's the cloud that's been hanging over this entire holiday. This morning's diversion did an okay job at distracting me from it for the moment, but it had to come back around sooner or later. Millie's slumped shoulders and heavy sigh agree with me. At least being out here alone for a day will give us both some breathing space. Or so you think. Eager to focus on literally anything else, my gaze turns towards my home for the next few days. I guess Millie's dad managed to stay in an alright area at the cost of his commute. Compared to the houses on either side, all that's been seen regarding the season is a Christmas tree visible through the window and a simple string of lights. Still, something about the simplicity is charming. Given how far out the town it is, it made sense to bunk with Haley for a couple of nights rather than have a drive me in and out to pick me up each day. What's even more charming, however, is the allure of getting inside and out of the cold. I talked to Millie, who is managing her luggage.
I can take that for you.
No, you can't. I just watched you try.
You're right. She accepts both my duffel bag and her suitcase like it's nothing, smiling sweetly as she passes me on her way to the front door.
The effort is appreciated, though.
Millie built this. Millie fucking packing. Oh! Oh. Okay then. I don't want that much mayonnaise. I don't want that much mayonnaise. Wait, this is okay. That's fitting.
I don't want that much mayonnaise.
Oh. Okay.
It's fitting. It's the same voice actor. It's the same voice actor. It makes sense. It's just the first part that makes no sense about mayonnaise. I don't want that much mayonnaise. Millie places my bag down to fetch the keys from her coat. I grab my bag while she opens the door, determined to, at the very least, carry my own weight. We finally step inside, and I do my part by closing the door behind us. Millie sets her luggage down as gently as she's able, before briefly turning to me to make sure I'm managing okay. That's the cat, not a dog. Moon's expression, usually relaxed and warm, shoots up, and her smile widened twofold, tenfold, twofold. Sounds like a dog to me. Look here, motherfucker, I just assume it's a dog. Who double fell over again? Anyways. Moon's expression, usually relaxed and warm, shoots up, and her smile twofold in a way that I've only seen when talking shop over writing. That sounds like a dog to me. Look, it's the boy. It's the lad. I've seen the pictures of the lad. It's the lad. It's the lad. It's the lad. It the lad. It a big lad. It a big lad. It the lad. I forgot this lad was in the game. It's been a while since I've seen images of the lad. She spins around quickly to meet the source of the sound. What can be best described as a sentient orb with cat ears waddles up the kitchen area. Their eyes meet, and Millie bends down and scoops him up as he approaches, struggling more with him than the baggage she was hauling around moments ago.
Oh, I missed you, buddy. Jeez, Dad hasn't even been trying to make you follow that diet, huh?
Nope. It a big lad, though. The boy. We love the boy.
Hey, you gonna introduce me?
Millie turns. The cat turns to me, cat still cradling in her arms.
Olive, meet Mr. Mo. There's a cat under all that flab somewhere, I promise.
She says, freeing one of her hands momentarily to affectionately pat his head.
I wanted to bring him with me when Caprice and I moved out for college, but our apartment doesn't allow pets. Looks like Dad's been spoiling him silly while I've been gone.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Mo.
Hey, you.
Millie sits him down gently as he begins to fuss in her arms. He approaches me, give my leg a couple quick sniffs before sauntering away to the couch.
He likes you!
He likes me?
I love you too.
Mr. Mo? I can't imagine how she managed to gather that from our interaction.
Anyway, let's start getting settled in. Do you want to store your things in my room for now?
My eyes move around as I gingerly finish a quick lunch of sandwiches. In the living room, Millie returning after depositing her finished glass and plate in the kitchen. The noise of the radio, occasionally more static than voice, drones on with the weather report for the day. While the usual bits and pieces collected during a life sit here and there, the place is generally a lot cleaner than I expected. From what Haley told me, I would have figured the place to be decked out with festive cheer and lights. Instead, it looks a lot more like what my mom and I would put up. The little tree in the corner, a small reminder of the season. Without much fanfare. I'm sad. We won't get to see August return Olive's money that they kept giving to try to repay the mother, repay August for the college funds, but no. No crying today. No crying for that, at least today. I'll probably cry over other things. Millie herself looks a bit disappointed.
Sorry, there's not much decoration. We're usually more on top of things.
Except, there's the wedding. What's the word? Looming over you all. Right? That thing? The important thing. Yeah. Yep.
I don't mind either way. I think it's cozy.
Yeah.
I guess that's a word for it.
Yeah, that's pretty cozy. She shrugs and puts a few presents under the tree, stacking them neatly together. When she stands, she looks out the front window with a smile.
The weather looks like it'll be good today.
It could be. It's quite delightful.
You want to explore outside a bit?
Dad told me to give you the grand tour, remember? Grab your coat.
Sounds like a plan.
Done. Coat's on. Putting the coat on. We're leaving. Crouching in the snow, I quietly follow Millie's lead as we walk. The expedition is a welcome distraction from the morning's events for her. Now that I have a better lay of the land, I can see that the Clark house is right in the outskirts of the suburb itself. Having struck outwards from the houses behind us, we now walk along with the winding train tracks. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the weather report ended up being wrong. While the snowfall isn't bad enough to turn back, the two of us not being that far from the house anyways, it's difficult to see far. It feels all that much more alone out here. Anyone, do you hydrate real quick before we continue? And everybody think of a serious conversation? I feel a serious conversation coming in. I'm gonna dehydrate real quick and we'll be back. Probably waits. I love how I'm reading that again. Lol. I'm great at reading.
So where are we headed?
Just to the bridge, the one we drove over on the way here.
Guessing you used to come here often?
He gives a nod.
We'd walk out here on the way to the convenience store sometimes. Not many other places to go around here without driving into the city. Most of the time, it was more of a matter of me bringing Mom out while Dad was at work during the day. Hey, this is a bit of a shot in the dark, but did you ever have a train set or something similar growing up?
Kind of. These tracks making you nostalgic?
Maybe a little. It's just something small that sprang to mind.
Gives a small nod to the side, guiding my gaze to the train tracks on the other side of the railing.
Dad had one he kept around. He actually left a few tracks and cars behind when he left. I was never allowed to play with it before then, but it was fun when I could. It's probably still in an old cardboard box somewhere at my mom's.
Sorry. Sounds like it was more of a collection than a toy for you.
I think so. Yeah.
For me, I just like to watch them go by.
I'm about to ask what she means, if she had an electric set or something, but the sound behind me interrupts me before I can start. This means literally. A pair of bright yellow lights shine through the falling snow. A foghorn reverberating through the air as the freight train approaches, looming through the white fog ahead.
Welcome to my childhood train set.
That's fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. As the bridge beneath us begins to shake, I feel my grip on the railing tighten. The other hand is practically leaning over it entirely. I never really appreciated how giant they actually are until being this close up as it's moving. I'm lying in my room, rolling the glad to the railing carriage feel my ears. When I look at the expression of the child in front of me, I'm more of a face than I've experienced had 15 years ago. I can't help but smile at the earnest sense of wonder she's managed to keep hold of from into adulthood. Carriage after carriage passes us. Millie's eyes were tearing from the sight. This really is a train set for her, though far larger than the one I had. After what must have been quite a few minutes, it finally passes, leaving the two of us to watch the last of its cargo-laden stock disappear in the snowfall as we transition to the other side of the bridge. The deafening racket slowly fading into the snowy distance, leaving a pleasant silence.
That was cool.
Wasn't it? You don't get to see stuff like that up close in the city, do you?
Not really. She's practically buoyant, rising herself up and down the balls of her feet as she's filled with renewed energy. As she settles down, new excitement turns to a warm smile across her face.
Good to know that if we're ever tight on cash, I can just take you train spotting for a day.
She gives me a gentle push, laughing as she does so. Her smile doesn't go away, but it definitely softens not long after.
I don't think Mom quite understood it. She always humored me when I dragged her out here, though.
Her face grows distant. An odd look of nostalgia and sadness crosses her expression. No.
You must miss her a lot, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Here we go. I've never asked before. All this time. Every time she's brought up her mom, it's been in passing. An anecdote, a fond memory, a small touch. Even if she's passed on, almost every aspect of Millie's life has been touched by her in some way. It's what a tolerance in by being around. Cap Rice's loud volume. Yes, Cap Rice. Thank you, keyboard, for being a bitch. Cap Rice. Cap Rices. Nice. My favorite type of rice. Cap Rice. Millie treasures every moment she shared with her mom. That much is clear. I almost feel guilty not asking sooner. Seeing her eyes light up with love at the opportunity to share more about her. I slow my walking, turning towards the lake. Millie stands at my side, exhaling a long breath of fog into the air.
What was she like?
She was gentle. Very quiet, too. Even as a child, I noticed that. She loved books, taking walks. She kept a journal. Several, actually. I remember her handwriting was so pretty. I would ask her to write my name for me, over and over, so I could practice it.
It sounds like you were pretty similar.
Gives a smile of appreciation at the sentiment. But there's an insincerity to it.
I don't know. I don't think I resemble her very much. If I did, I think I'd be... sorry, I don't mean to be a downer.
Something shifts in Millie, like she's snapped out of her head. She turns to me, giving me the same kind, easygoing grin she would use all the time in the writing club.
Huh? I asked.
We should get moving before it gets too cold.
Quashing down any lingering feelings, Millie doesn't wait for me to agree. She thrusts her hands into her pockets and shakes her head. I won't ask more, or at least give her space to talk if she'd like to. I have to remember I'm just a friend, not a partner, not involved more than I have to be. I wonder if she feels the need to keep up her act in front of me because of that. The two of us begin the long walk down to her home. Me jogging slightly to catch up to her. Neither of us saying much, save for some pleasant small talk. I actually hope, probably fruitlessly, that tomorrow is just as calm. The next day. Last night gave a surprisingly good sleep, all things considered. That's quite peaceful, a far cry from the ambient noise of sleeping in an apartment building, aside from leaving me with stiff shoulders. The couch was comfortable enough for me to rest too. I forgot I was on the couch. After a quick stretch, I reached for my glasses, officially ready to start the day. So, now what? Looking for ways to occupy my idle hands, I reach for the blanket I was using last night and start folding it away. I'll need it again tonight, but I'm sure the room will be seeing a lot of use, and it wouldn't do for the couch to be such a mess. As I rev up my cleaning, the kitchen behind me starts showing signs of life, with sounds of an early sizzle finding its way to my ears. By my own admission, Millie isn't much of a cook, which narrows down the options pretty significantly. I stand up and add the mountain of pillows Mike provided me atop the now folded blanket. Before turning towards the kitchen, I take a few steps over to the entertainment center to see a glance at my phone charging away. It's not even 7:30, 6:30 yet, and who knows how long I've been out here before I woke up. I thought I was a morning person, but not to the extent, and definitely not on a holiday. With that minor curiosity stated, I make my way towards the entranceway of the kitchen. As predicted, he's hunched over a pan, not doing much of anything other than observing it right now. It's early enough for this process where whatever he's working on isn't giving off his strong enough aroma to clue me in on what breakfast is going to be yet.
Morning.
Ah! He shakes his head, looking as if he'd just seen a ghost before returning his typical hard-to-read self.
Oh, morning. Didn't wake you, did I?
No. Yes. Maybe.
Nah, this is about the standard for me.
Ratwood.
So, where should I put all this for now?
Just put the pile by the stairs. I'll put things away later. Breakfast should be done in 40 minutes or so, give or take. Probably give.
Why are you so slow at making breakfast?
Will do. Should I wake Millie up?
If you're looking for a Christmas Day breakup, maybe. She'll make her way down eventually, don't worry.
Him turning back to his pan is enough to signal that our brief conversation is over. After plopping the bedding off by the stairs as instructed, all I can think of to do is return to the couch while I wait for something to eventually pull at my attention as the world started to wake. And wake it does! Just a few minutes after the house starts smelling of pancake batter, the sound of a door opening can be heard faintly from upstairs. Hello. Followed by a massive yawn, a loud meow, and then followed by dragging of feet down the stairs.
Dad, it's barely 7.
Yes, and?
I let you sleep in. Happy holidays.
It's a lad. His laugh from the kitchen drowns out any further mumbling from her as she collapses beside me on the couch, her bedtime partner instead choosing to paddle his way to my side.
Aw, morning, Mo.
He's still dieting. Don't you dare.
She doesn't get a response and she doesn't push it further, likely knowing it's a fruitless endeavor.
Sleep well?
No.
It was going great until a few minutes ago.
Another yawn punctuated by her rubbing some sleep from her eyes. I wanted to feel sympathetic for her, but it's hard not to smile.
How about you? I can't imagine it was too comfortable.
Or
It could
worse.
have been worse. Honestly, it might have even been an upgrade.
I think that says more about your bed than it does the couch.
Whatever.
Probably.
We share a brief smile before being interrupted by the clattering of plates. Mike emerges from behind us, plates piled high with pancakes, on a tray in one hand and a couple cups of coffee in the other. Mr. Mo close behind. Even when working at a diner myself for so long, I'd be terrified of carrying around anything even remotely similar. The potential of a mess being almost catastrophic. The tray finds its way safely to the table for us, but the coffee soon after, hardly a drop out of place.
If you don't take your coffee black, just let me know and I can bring out some sweetener.
Black works fine for me. Thank you.
Sort of figured it would. You seem like the type.
Huh? I have no idea what that implication is there. Or if it's supposed to be a compliment. The fact that Millie's cup is an equal shade of dark probably means it isn't an insult, though. Millie wastes no time taking her first sip, desperate for some help with shaking herself awake. With his hands empty, Mike brushes them together to signify a job well done, and turns to make his way back to the kitchen.
Are you not having anything? We could eat together.
Nah, dinner's gonna be an all-day project, I fear. You two enjoy yourselves, though.
Rip. Wait, what? What are you implying? And with that, he's gone. Millie responds with a sigh before turning the TV on for some white noise and then picks up her plate.
I wish you'd slow down at least a little.
Considering the gravity of the situation, I can't help but feel it's exactly because of everything going on that he must try so hard. The reason we're here early is to help out with the festivities, after all. Still, that wouldn't be a very helpful reply if I keep it to myself and we enjoy our breakfast together. I can't really read still. It's great. The morning passes by quickly before wrapping presents together and running to and fro from the store to grab ingredients for Mike's dinner recipes. The amount of last-minute preparations is more than enough to keep us busy. As the afternoon sneaks up on us, we eventually find a break to return to where we started the day, side by side, on the couch, Mr. Mo napping comfortably on Millie's lap. It's mostly silent, the only noise being some faint radio program that Mike's listening to in the kitchen, and the sound of cooking. It's inevitable that I start to wander, with mine eventually resting on the numerous shelves beneath the stairs. More pictures line them up than I can count. Mike apt for most of them. Him being camera shy seems like the best explanation there. The great majority of the photos feature Millie at various ages. Another woman can be spotted in several of them as well. Her red hair is still easy to spot even as the pictures she's in have otherwise begun to fade.
I wish you could have met her.
I got staring.
Me too.
Seemingly given consent to continue my snooping, my eyes return to the shelves. Millie's mom is almost never alone. 9 out of 10 pictures paired her with her daughter, with everything from the formal family photos to playing together in the park.
She seems like a really special person.
Mm-hmm.
She's a few degrees quieter than before. I'm not entirely sure if it's due to her trying to pull memories from the back of her mind, or something wanting to keep the conversation out of her dad's ears. Probably mix of the two.
Remember when I gave you a tour of the apartment and you started poking around my room?
Maybe.
It wasn't poking.
Oh no, it was. Anyway, that old journal in there? It was hers. Well, ours.
She leans back further into the couch, slow enough to not stir Mo.
Back when she knew what was coming, she started filling it front to back with things she wanted to say to me. Recipes, messages for every milestone you could think of, countless pages of advice. We'd fill in some pages together, with me asking questions and her answering them the best she could. That's the kind of person she was.
I sink back into the couch as well, trying to meet her eyesight to better. I feel like I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to be even hearing about its existence.
She was so thorough about it, too. She had an answer to almost everything. Holding on to what's important, how to be there for someone, dealing with stress, what to do if Dad remarries.
She was already quiet, but that barely even registered as a whisper. I wish I had more to say in response to that, but what else can even be said? Gives Mr. Mo a couple of gentle taps, prompting him to crawl off her and into the space between us. With newfound freedom, Millie stands up to grab a picture from the shelf before returning to my side. Millie's and Caprice's moms, both smiling as wide as they're able, babies cradled in their arms.
That one was left blank. I guess she lost her nerves.
Did she run out of time?
I don't know. Maybe.
She strokes the frame a bit with her thumb, slowly and thoughtfully.
Things were so easy before all this. For all of us.
They're here. Our heart-to-heart is cut short by the echo of the doorbell throughout the house. Millie jumps up in a panic, placing the photo haphazardly on the table before making a beeline to the stairs.
Hey, wait! I'm sorry, I'm not ready yet. Cover for me!
And she's gone. Poor Millie. Mike makes his way out of the kitchen for the first time since his morning to greet me, gazing briefly up the stairs before turning to the door. Thank you, Possum. It's time for Cap Rice and Miss Shorten. Mike takes the lead, twisting the doorknob, revealing Caprice and her mother on the other side.
Hey!
Hi.
Not as warm as I expect two lovebirds to be. I guess walking on eggshells about the entire thing is sort of inevitable, given the circumstances.
Olive! Long time no see!
Spotting me from behind Mike's back, Chris worms her way past him to greet me properly.
Come in.
Duh.
Hey, you're looking well.
Yeah, you're looking well and rested. She readjusts her hat with a grin in place of a proper response. Still, it's enough to get the picture. With that out of the way, she makes her way to the Christmas tree, sitting down a couple glyphs under the tree with an amount of care and restraint I would never have thought her capable of.
Nice to see you again. I was really excited when I heard you'd be coming over.
I know what one of those gifts are. The sound of a door closing follows right after the voice, pulling my attention from Caprice towards her parent.
It's good to see you too, Miss Shifton.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Miss Shorten. Charlie's fine. A grimace, and not from me for once. Thankfully, her smile returns not long after.
Charlie works fine. Looks like Millie's picked out someone just as formal as she is. Speaking of which, where is she?
Sleeping? In the afternoon? Yes, that's what she's doing. Chris joins in on our little circle forming around the front door after giving the living room a quick scan for a friend. Mike and I answer by turning our eyes up the stairs.
I'll go get her.
That's the first thing I expected, the last thing I wanted to hear.
Let's just hang down here a bit. Give her a minute, okay? But
It'll be fine. You want to help me finish up some things in the kitchen in the meantime, Caprice?
Cap Rice?
yeah, okay.
I am stunned at how expertly they diffused the situation before it even had a chance to ignite. I never said as much in front of Millie, but early impressions show they make a good pair. I should count my blessings. I don't know how well I'd be able to cover for her, let alone against Caprice's energy. So it's a relief that I don't have to in the first place. As Mike and the priest disappear to the kitchen, Miss Shorten heads the opposite way, propping herself up on the back side of the couch, beckoning me to follow.
You sleep okay? Mike's not making you take the couch, is he?
He is!
Yeah, but it was fine. I just told Millie this morning it was a better sleep than my actual bed.
Well, if you're sure. You and Millie doing okay? I don't hear from her much these days.
You don't. I wonder why. It's something you didn't tell Millie how you feel about the whole situation. A hint of sadness in the tail end of that, but only a hint, just enough to make me feel bad for lying about us.
Couldn't be better. Well, there's some stressful stuff going on, I guess, but you know what I mean.
I do, yeah.
After a small sigh, the smile on her face grows.
That's a relief to hear. She's been going through a lot, so I was thrilled when I heard she found someone.
That's not quite the response I expected from the person in the root of most of Millie's stresses. My mind thinks back to the picture of her alongside Millie's mom, and my eyes follow. Charlie takes notice, turning her head down to the photo on the table. Without a word, she props herself up and circles around the couch, picking up the photo frame in the utmost care. Mr. Mill finally takes notice of her presence, hopping off his resting place and rubbing himself fondly against her leg, briefly before making his way back into the kitchen.
Someone's been reminiscing.
Her smile takes on a new meaning, the sorrow in her eyes telling the true story. She pushes slowly at the edge of the frame with her thumb mirroring Millie's movement, almost exactly.
Were you too close?
I immediately regret asking. I'm not even sure what I'd do with the answer. Nevertheless, she's all too eager to reply.
Adelaide was my best friend. I think about her every day. I hope Millie knows we at least have that much we can still share together.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry for.
Well, if nothing else, I at least have a name I can put to the face now. Charlie returns the picture to its rightful place, failing with the angle a few times before being satisfied enough to walk away and return to the back of the couch. I still don't understand all of the details. The entire marriage is one giant blur, but it's hard to believe there's even an ounce of malice intended here. It'd be a lot easier if it was.
Dinner's done!
Priest shouts gets a small jump out of me while Charlie is entirely unfazed. Charlie and I return to the kitchen entrance, meeting up again with Mike and Priest.
You managed to keep him from burning the house down, it looks like. If he was gonna do that, it would have already happened. I was just stuck with setting the table.
I see.
Just a joke. It smells great, Mike.
I'll go get, Millie.
As always, don't get your hopes up. I haven't been practicing much since Millie moved out.
One of these days, we're going to get you to accept a compliment.
If you ever figure out how, let me know. I've been trying for about 21 years now.
I see. We're here again. And the skip button is available. I see. Interesting. We've returned. We're back here. All four of us immediately shift our eyes up the staircase as Millie makes her descent. The gentle smile on her face is undoubtedly a result of her working up the nerve to come back down.
It's good to see you. I was worried you were gonna miss the entire night.
Oh, just wanted to be fashionably late. Hard to pull off when you live here, though.
Well, you managed it anyway.
Millie laughs under her breath, and the tension in the room immediately lightens. For now. It's hard to tell if things are really okay, but if both of them are putting on the effort, this night might turn out okay after all.
My greatest love, my bestest friend.
Dinner went as well as it could have. Kind words, catching up, the odd friendly ribbing here and there. There are always a lot of unsubtle pivots away from certain points of discussion as well. It's sweeping the conversation under the rug, but for the sake of the holiday, it was probably for the best. The rest of the evening was taken up by unwrapping gifts. It's a modest pile, but that just allows people more time to say their thank yous after each one. Millie gives me a countertop rice cooker, just big enough for a couple cups, likely due to my recent complaining that mine broke a while back. In return, I managed to find a hardcover copy of one of her favorite novels after learning she likes to collect special editions of her favorites. Awkward as it is, no one seems to notice or comment on how the most will do after a gift is a pat on the back or a hug. Our individual piles start to grow as the one under the tree continues to shrink. In the end, all that remains is a thin, medium-sized rectangle. From Caprice to Millie. Mike passes it up to her before resuming his place, standing at the edge of the couch next to Charlie. She absentmindedly tears away the wrapping paper as Caprice starts to slowly lean in to watch. Curiosity gets the better of me, and I follow her lead. Millie's smile drops.
Caprice, what is...
Charlie and Mike circle around and take a peek. They both seem just as shocked as Millie. As she tears away the rest of the paper, the gift fully realized itself. It's a painting of Millie's mom. I'm not an artist by any stretch, but even I'm impressed by the quality of it. Even if I'm sure that's not the reason why everyone else in the room looks so stunned.
I was originally gonna do it myself. I had been working on it for months, but it just wasn't where I wanted it to be, and I needed it to be perfect. Eileen's the best in the biz when it comes to painting people. I know you still miss her a lot, so I wanted to get you this. Something brand new of her, like a new memory of her, sorta.
Caprice speaks softly, sincerity plain in her voice. That just makes the accompanying silence that much more painful.
I thought maybe we could hang it up somewhere, together. I don't want you to forget your mom either, Millie. I wanted to prove that. but maybe with this, we can move on too?
Time passes in total silence. Everyone waiting for any sort of response.
Ring is missing.
Huh?
Her wedding ring.
Oh, well, that's not a big deal, I'm sure.
Not a big deal. It's part of who she was.
Millie closes her eyes transparently to push back some form of frustration while the rest of us look on.
Look, I appreciate it, but I can't accept this. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Hey, come on. Eileen only agreed to help with this because it was for you. People care about you, you know?
Caprice attempts to playfully keep the mood up, but her voice doesn't match her face. Her smile is strained, and Millie avoids her gaze completely.
I don't need your club to look after me.
Well, one of them has to.
Millie's expression warps from its previous confused, hard-to-read state into one of anger, staring daggers into Caprice.
Caprice, hey.
Charlie's weak attempt at talking down her daughter has an undertone of resignation. It's too late to put this back into its box, and everyone knows it.
You surround yourself with negative people and experiences, and then wonder why you feel so down in the dumps.
Oh no.
You aren't stupid. You know the club stuff isn't what this is about.
I have no idea what this is about. You never try to explain anything, and when we do finally get you to open up, it's all a big contradictory mess.
The volume continues to rise, even through the clenched teeth. They're both close to breaking, and I'm dreading finding out which one cracks first.
Oh, I just don't want Mom to be forgotten. Oh, I don't want this reminder of Mom because of some dumb ring.
If it's so dumb, then why are we all making such a big deal about your mom having one now?
Who's physically recoils back in anger, unsure how to process that. Her mother keeps her eyes trained downwards, visioning with the band on her finger.
How can you even say that with a straight face? What's your problem?
Oh, sorry. Guess it's only dumb when it's important to me. Lesson learned.
Mom and I love you. I just want you to talk to us.
And I just want you both out of my life!
Knowing for rebuttal, Millie hastily grabs her coat from the coat rack at the door and opens it all in the span of a few seconds. I go to follow her on instinct before I stop dead in my tracks as she turns to face me.
Stay here, Olive. I want... Please.
My legs want to deny her more than anything, but my mind refuses to take another step. As the door slams behind her, my heart shatters. Turning my attention back to the couch reveals a totally different scene than the one that was there just moments ago. Charlie slumps forward, her face buried deep in her hands.
Oh, Aid.
Mike places a hand on one of her shoulders, giving a supportive shake. He gently picks up the piece of art that unraveled everyone's best intentions for the night.
It's a beautiful painting, Caprice. Thank you.
Wordlessly, Caprice stands and leaves the room, slamming the door to the guest room behind her. Incredibly out of my element, and with nowhere else to go, I head to the kitchen and bury all my emotions into the waiting pile of dishes, pots, and pans. As I clean, I feel my face getting hotter, and tears prick at my eyes. I should have said something. I should have done something. I should have followed her. I should have done anything instead of just standing there. The night ends with Caprice and Charlie quietly leaving, Mike disappearing into his bedroom, and me falling asleep at the kitchen table, waiting for Millie to return. A few hours later. Bright lights on my closed eyes are enough to shock me awake from my sleep from the table. Groggily, I rub my eyes in an attempt to shield them from the brightness. My neck's so stiff from the awkward pose. I can barely bend it. What time is it? Mike, who seems to have forgotten I was sleeping here, meets my gaze and immediately pauses under his breath. He goes back to whatever he was doing.
All good?
It's getting late.
His tone is enough to alert me. With a start, I stand up, glancing at the wall clock. It's nearly 2 a.m.
She's not back yet.
I was gonna go drive and see if I can find her. She left her phone here, so I can't call.
I don't register anything else when I hear that. I'm already dressed and ready to go. I go over to the front door and take my coat off the rack.
I'll go out and find her.
He looks at me in his eyes for a while. The concern he shows for Millie being directed at me as well.
You think you know where she is?
I have a pretty good idea, yeah.
He pauses without further comment. He just nods, putting his keys back on the shelf.
Stay safe.
I will.
To the train tracks, I guess. Striding up the long road, it looks like I was right on the money. Millie stands at the bridge, arms on the railing, a beer can in hand. A few more sit in a bag nearby. A couple already empty. I make way beside her and take a can for myself. There's a strange serenity to all of this. As I sip the bitter beer, the moonlight's reflection almost seems to glow on the calm water's surface. Aside from the rare passing car beneath us, we're entirely alone out here.
Mind if I join you?
Just a simple shrug. She looks completely burned out as she stares out over the slowly flowing river, barely having acknowledged my arrival. Her voice is quiet and husky when she speaks.
Dad doesn't like me drinking around him, and I really needed to get out of there.
She swirls the can around in her hand, almost empty.
Alone?
That was the whole point of all of this. To me, it was. She really gives me a glance, a jaded look that stops me right in my tracks from pushing more on the topic. The two of us stand in silence for a while as the snow begins falling. Much as I'd like to confront Millie, I don't know how to open the conversation. We both know the problem, or rather, the many problems that she has right now. Maybe just being around is enough. Both of us grew up with a single parent, but beyond that, our lives have gone in such different directions. Mine ending up so simple, pared back as much as it possibly could be, just me and Mom eking out a living. Every day, I come back to an empty apartment. The more time I spend with Millie, the more complex I see her life has become, to the point where it's overwhelming her. Her club just disintegrating beneath her, to losing her mom, to the wedding and Caprice's reaction to it, the two losing the friendship they once had. I might want to help Millie untangle the vines constricting around her, but I don't know where to start. I'm not even sure if I can. The two of us drink alone, together, on the bridge, between her old life and the new.
None of this is your fault.
She gives me a cynical snort.
Talk to me, please. I can't do much, but I can listen at least.
What do you want to hear, Olive? More riveting tales about my dead mom? How sorry I am for being a terrible daughter? Maybe you just want to know more about why that stupid club is crumbling beneath my feet. Or is this talk about how I wrapped you, the last person who gave me any sense of normalcy, into this big performative lie?
She turns to me, her voice rising, dropping, drops of beer flying out of the can. I stand there and take it, even as she gets angrier, and even as she begins to take it out of me.
Let's get it all out there! After all, everything is Millie's fault. She's the bad guy. Why can't she just accept things as they...
She catches herself, stopping to stare at me as I look back in stoic silence. The regret on her face is clear.
I'm sorry.
Millie cradles her head in her hands and leans back in the railing. It reminds me of the second scared child hiding from the storm. Of a scared child hiding from a storm. There's no second.
I'm so sorry. It's all just... It's so hard.
I know it is.
You must hate me now. Just like everyone else.
I don't.
You regret spending Christmas here at least.
I don't feel that way either. I just want to listen, Millie.
Where do I even begin?
Caprice seems like a good start.
Millie's face sours.
She's so... I don't understand why she...
Ever the writer. Millie edits herself in real time, searching for the right words.
She treats everything like some childish rivalry between us. I'm desperately trying to hold my life together, but does she care? It's honestly hard to tell, because it's always about Caprice. What Caprice wants. She pulls everyone around her into her orbit, whether they like it or not. So, I do my best with it. It doesn't matter how much bending or verbal acrobatics it takes, I will always try to solve things delicately. There she is, thrashing around like a bull in a china shop, undoing the peace and normalcy people build for themselves. Once she gets excited, it's as if people's feelings don't even matter. Join the art club! Who cares if there's already a perfectly good one? Let me use the booth for your club! Oh, what do you know? Looks like we're gonna be family!
She chucks her beer can off the bridge. It lands in the water with a subdued and muted flop. Her breathing is heavy, and she glares into the foggy distance.
Do you hate her?
I love her!
She looks back to me. Tears begin streaming down her face.
I love Caprice. I always have. She's my sister.
Millie throws herself into me, clutching me as tightly as she can. Her sobbing is loud and painful, echoing down the bridge.
I hate this. Why can't everything go back to the way it was? I don't need our parents to be married for us to be family. I don't want a replacement for what I've lost. Why won't they understand that?
As awful as I feel, I remain silent. So many words came to mind. Condolences, assurances. All of them feel unnatural and forced. And so, none of them fill the air. I wish so badly I could give Millie the peace she deserves and the happiness to pursue it. But the stark truth that I'm forced to face as my coat dampens with her tears is that I can't. There's nothing I can offer, only useless platitudes. I'm unequipped, out of my depth. So, with the absence of any answers, I return the hug and hold her tight until eventually, mercifully, the trembling stops. I might not be able to fix everything, but I still want to help. I just want her to be happy, no matter what it takes.
Hey, Millie? Let's head home early tomorrow.
She shakes her head, still wrapped around my arms.
I don't feel like I have a home to go to anymore.
You can stay with me if you want. For as long as you need.
I think I love you, Olive.
Words we've shared. We've said each other before in front of others to keep up our convenient lie. Now, though, with no one to hear them but me, they sound truly different. My heart feels full to the brim and broken in two. I find it hard to piece together the right response, or if there's even a right thing to say at all in this moment. Eventually, however, 6 words come to me.
I think I love you too.
Ow, my throat! Fuck, that hurt. Ow. Ah, my throat. Jesus fucking Christ. Ow. Fuck. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm just yelling. I fucking. What? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? The stark truth I'm forced to face as my coat dampens with her tears is that I can't. There's nothing I can offer, only useless platitudes. I'm unequipped, out of my depths, so with the absence of any answer, I return the hug and hold her tight until eventually, mercifully, the trembling stops. I might not be able to fix everything, but I still want to help. I started crying halfway through that. And my fucking throat hurts because I had to stop myself from doing it so I could read coherently, and that fucking hurt my throat. Ow! Okay, fucking ow! That hurt my god dang throat reading that and not actually crying. That I did not think that I would go through that again since the first time going through Sangry Miho. Ow, my fuck. Oh, my earbud. Nah, I need to go my nose real quick. Ah. I'm in physical pain! Jesus fuck. Fuck! Good thing I saved. The game just crashed on me. Switching back to the scene by I accidentally switched off the scene and fucking murdered the fucking game. I accidentally switched off the scene, and every time I switch back to the scene, I'm not sure why, loading up every single browser window on this source murders on this scene, murders the game. And as I was reading that, motherfucker, I was reading. I was in the middle of reading of doing something here. It's a bit rude for you to crash.
If you ever figure out how,
I think I love you too.
Where was I? Where was I? Here it was. There we go. What was that? What was that? Let sure you make about your Millie opinions. My Millie opinions. My Millie opinions. Yes, my Millie opinions. My Millie opinions. What Millie? What Millie opinion? What's a Millie opinion? And he's gonna grab a screenshot while I'm also here. Before I forego, I should grab a screenshot real quick as well. While I am already here, I shall grab screenshot. Screenshot has been grabbed. Millie! The Millie, why do you put us through this pain opinions? Ah, yes. I wonder if you could actually... You could definitely pinpoint the point where my voice, my throat fucking killed itself. If you went back to watch it, I bet you could find that. I bet that's very apparent and very findable if you were to look at it. I don't doubt that it's very apparent. No, the exact part where my throat just started killing me. The literal second it started dying, and I had to not acknowledge it, so I continue reading. That it might have been the way that I was positioning myself, but I don't know. But all I know is that there's a part, one segment, that literally throat. Oh no! Don't. Why can I hear my? Unmute that shit, motherfucker! I don't want to mute myself. The stream started playing in the background. I don't want that. I want to look at the VOD. I want to look at the real time VOD of existence. I was just there. I was just there. I skipped past. I was just there. I found it. Ah. I found it. I found it. Ow. Ow. Anyways, I'm done being sad. Now I'm done listening to myself. Disgusting. I hate it. Yes. Let's move on. Let's move on and have the game crash on me again. As I move over to my face cam scene, because I have to load every single goddamn image in existence. Oh, look, it's still alive. Hog. Ah. Ow. Anyways, that was the stream. We got Millie. Millie confession. We got a confession, guys. We got a confession. The lesbians are winning. The lesbians are also sad, but the lesbians are winning. Fuck you guys. Who the fuck? Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I like how there's no credits button. Fuck y'all. There is no credits button. Only a jukebox. There should be nothing playing in the background. There should be music playing. Here we go. If this is winning, I don't want to know what losing is! Agreed! Alright, let me just check. I have an idea who to raid. Anyways, but before we continue, before we talk about raiding, okay, no, okay, only the one oh, wait, that's me. Never mind. Okay, besides that, okay. Before we go raid, we got, that was great. We love sad, sapphic sad. Crying is healthy, guys. It's healthy. Crying is healthy. Don't anyone tell you it's not. Crying is healthy. Yes. Copium. But yes, tomorrow we're doing some more puzzling. We're going back to puzzling, and I might drown someone in Aqua's embrace. Who knows? I might be an idiot. I might drown someone in Aqua's embrace again. But yes, tomorrow we're doing some more puzzling at 3 p.m. EST again, around that time. Yep, we'll start around that time, indeed. That's my only real announcement, I guess. Saturday, we're back with some more Rune Factory 3 special. And that's kind of it. I don't think there's anything else. I'm not sure if they'll be lethal. I'm not sure. I need to figure out what mods to download anyways, so. But besides that, that's that. But yeah, that was a stream. Thanks for hanging out. Next week we're gonna finish Millie's story. I'm assuming we're gonna finish Millie's story because it's 3 acts as well. I think, and then yes, that, and then I assume after that we're gonna move on to whatever the fuck. I accidentally spoiled myself with whatever the fuck the name is. I don't know what it is, but I know something exists after the double routes. Ha 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 ha. I'm too curious for my own good. Anyways, hope you have a lovely evening.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night. I love you.